This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Field in line for the first of 9. Thereof immediately, coming out toward the back of the field, that's Print Quality, giving the rest a huge jump. XY Soul didn't take off that quickly either. As Sues Me Goodbye got a good break, Nino Dorado is racing toward the outside. Blinding Light just in behind them in the slipstream as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Nino Dorado now goes on. Excuse Me Goodbye, half a length down. Last Hurrah has made progress. Nothing but Trouble, the troublemaker on the outside. Blinding Light is right there. 4 lengths separates the first 5 as they leave the 3. Don Almighty has catching up to do. A break back to Party Princess, overtaken now by XY Soul. Secret Traveler and Blue Persuasion race next. And the last of all, it's a Print Quality yet to recover after the slow start. And Last Hurrah, the rider now on the ground as they've turned for home. Nino Dorado in the center being shaken up. Excuse Me Goodbye put to the left-hand stick on the rail, and here now is Nothing But Trouble, the troublemaker, now coming through on the outside to challenge Nino Dorado. Blinding Light is also asked to pick up, but it is Nothing But Trouble who snatches the lead on the run inside the final 16th. Here is Don Almighty kicking in on the outside, and with a surge, Don Almighty grabs the lead close home. They won't catch Don Almighty, winning the first by almost 2 lengths. Blinding Light in a photo with Nothing But Trouble, then Blue Persuasion, Nino Dorado.
Are we ready? They're off and racing, missing the break. GR.I, the last one to go in, as it is a Traditional Boy, and rushing down on the outside, that is John P. So John P goes on from Little Grovey Thing racing in second. Absolute Blue watches them from third. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Just on the outside of Traditional Boy, that's Always Vigorous as they head towards the 3. Just behind them, that's the Love of God right there too. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, John P. Just on the outside of John P, that is Little Grovey Thing. So it's now Little Grovey Thing strike the front from John P. right against the rail, Always Vigorous, but it is Little Grovey Thing still has that lead, Always Vigorous, trying to come on the rail, just out widen. And coming on, that's the Love of God, but it is still Little Grovey Thing in front. But here comes the Love of God finishing best of all, hanging on. It's Little Grovey Thing, the Love of God. Little Grovey Thing just lost from the Love of God. Then comes Always Vigorous, John P. and maybe Prince Marshall back in 5th.
Golden Lawyer in, field in line, they're off. Chinita Estrella, the favorite Dancing Aviator, Lil Maggie, they run with the back markers. As Noble Monarch shows speed, Captain Fantastic there on the rail. There goes Lucky Papa splitting horses, and Lucky Papa in the red and yellow now gets to that lead. Noble Monarch testing on the outside. Global Machine creeping closer as they leave the half mile. Captain Fantastic is back in 4th, 4 off that lead. Dancing Aviator, the favorite, now beginning to make some ground. Little Maggie races up next. Just in behind those, that's Golden Lawyer in the blue and white. The Soul Warrior, the grey, comes next, and forget Chinita Estrella. They blast past the 5/16th, and it is a Noble Monarch just off the rail. Lucky Papa right against it. Global Machine in the green, racing out wide of horses. Captain Fantastic shaken up and asked to really go, but Noble Monarch under the right-hand stick continues to battle here now, is on the outside. Global Machine, and Global Machine now hits the front from a fighting Noble Monarch. Here is Captain Fantastic now asked to close up near the rail, but it is Global Machine out in front with the advantage. They drive inside the final 16th. Global Machine and Javanil Patterson driven to the max to hold Captain Fantastic. Global Machine beats Captain Fantastic. Tight. Could be Little Maggie over Noble Monarch, but close in behind those. That's Golden Lawyer in fifth.
They're off on racing. Lucy on the go get away cleanly from gate number 7. Toward the near side and traveling well, that's Ponderosa. Right in the middle, that's Bossy Girl. Beza Gree is on the far side. That's the gray in the yellow. As they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper, it is Lucy on the go. Bossy Girl just behind them. Right closest to us, that's Ponderosa. Also coming on, Lady Katgara. Beza Gree is on the far side still, but Lucy on the go. Looks to be full run this afternoon. Coming to the furlong, off a furlong pole, Lucy on the go begins to get away from these. And Lucy on the go and devastating Dane Dawkins will win this one for fun in the end by maybe about 7.5 or maybe 8. Lady Katgara is second, Bossy Girl. Then comes Prince Daniel, and maybe Behaz Agree hangs on for 5th.
They're off. Formalist breaks well in the center, bounced about a bit, but now straightened out and running straight and true. This Formalist the favorite. Boss Lady Janet racing just in behind. Nebuchadnezzar is right against the stand fence and showing some good speed. More toward the center, Mashallah is there in the green as they sort themselves out and come charging up toward the final 3. Secret Sensation not too far away, right alongside Mashallah in the green, but Formalist the favorite is out for an afternoon stroll at this stage, under a hand ride, a gentle one at that. Nebuchadnezzar is chasing right against the stands. These two now going at it, the rest left lengths behind. Secret Sensation trying to close up. Boss Lady Janet on the far side. Modern Monarch is put to the stick way over on the far side with Papi Uso, but Formalist is running away from them. Approaching the final 16th, it is Formalist and Robert Halladine in complete control and winning with the utmost of ease. Formalist captures it easily in the end by 7, maybe more. Nebuchadnezzar is second, Feeling Free is third, Secret Sensation close with Papi Uso, and on the far side stablemate Modern Monarch.
Down to Michael Sims, that is spot. And they're off and racing. She's My Hedge Fund misses it and races at the back of the field. Lucy in the Sky wants that lead, along with Papa Gray out wide. Lucy in the Sky, Papa Gray, Sensational Gold. Just behind them, that's Burning Valor. Just on the outside of Burning Valor, that's Anonymous. A break of about 2 before we come to Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush. Another 4 before we come to Ahmad Ali. Then comes up Ruby's Light. Just behind Ruby's Light, that's Pappy Don. Then comes Princess Talisi, joined on the inside by Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting She's My Hedge Fund. They pass the 3 and head towards the, passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and it's Lucy in the Sky narrowly on that lead from Sensational Gold racing down into second. Watching them on the outside, that's Papa Gray going down. Also backing fourth, that's a Burning Valor there at the top of the lane, and Papa Gray now shoots through. It's Papa Gray in front, right on the rail. That's Lucy in the sky, paced against the rail. That is a Burning Valor, but they're coming to the Nakamura out wide as well. It's a good finish, and now it's Burning Valor who looks to assume the lead. Green Gold Rush beginning to come forward nicely between horses, and Green Gold Rush assume the lead from Nakamura coming out wide coming out wide too. That is Ahmad Ali. It is Green Gold Rush from Ahmad Ali, Green Gold Rush, and Green Gold Rush goes on to win from Ahmad Ali. Then comes the Nakamura Solo Black, got tight for fifth.
Slam sharp in. Field in line, they're off. Native Flyer gets a good one with Roaring Kitty and Distorm. This trio now make their way toward the 7 furlong point on the course. Native Flyer, Distorm, Slam Sharp, these three in a line. The Leviticus racing just in behind them as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. He's Sensational has made good ground against the rail. Princess Chris in between horses. Roaring Kitty has backed out of it. Pretty Brown Ting making some ground down against the fence, and Royal Maverick is last of all as they make their way toward the 5. The Storm out on the outside. In between horses, Slam Sharp, the Leviticus, these three in a very tight clump. Pretty Brown Ting has made some progress. Native Flyer attached almost to the outside of that one as they arrive at the half mile. Princess Chris making ground. He's Sensational, has a lot to do from there along with Roaring Kitty, and last of all it's a Royal Maverick as they swing toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Slam Sharp now goes on. The Storm chasing a length down. Pretty Brown Ting now begins to make ground on the outside. Watch Princess Chris almost hidden from view. The Leviticus right there. These in a very tight bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. And Slam Sharp runs the rail. Princess Chris just on the outside. Princess Chris has it from Slam Sharp, the Leviticus. The Storm left back in the center. Pretty Brown Ting now begins a run on the extreme outside, but it is Princess Chris showing them a clean pair of heels. Slam Sharp and the Leviticus racing near the rail. Pretty Brown Ting running on the spot at the moment, but they flash past the final 16th, and it is Princess Chris out in front under Christopher Mamdeen. Princess Chris and Christopher Mamdeen take it by maybe 4 or more. Slam Sharp is second, tight between Pretty Brown Ting, the Leviticus. Royal Maverick is back in 5th.
Chase Speed, bobbing the head in the gate. And now they're off and racing. Unruly Dawn slept slowly, along with Indestructible. And Unruly Dawn coupling up nicely and going for that lead. So Unruly Dawn on the rail, Shooting Start in the middle, just out wide of those, that's J Speed. So these three in a tight group, about 4 lengths before we come to Blue Sensation, right on the inside. That's Battle Angel coming around nicely. That's Indestructible just on the outside of Battle Angel, and coming around that's Playfair. Then comes Oro Oro. The General comes next. Then comes Brenda Boy, and the King Pie will do his running later. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is on the lead. Unruly Dawn with this lead. It's Unruly Dawn trying to tear away just on the outside of Unruly Dawn. That is Indestructible. These two locked in battle as they come towards the top of the lane. Indestructible on the outside, Unruly Dawn on the inside. Also trying to come on, that's J Speed right against the rail. Shooting Star looks to be coming through 12 just on the outside. Blue Sensation winding up for a kick, winding up for a charge in the middle, and now Blue Sensation gets rolling. Shooting Star coming against the rail on Rule It On. There are three in a line coming to the half a furlong pole. Shooting Star on the rail on Rule It On, and Blue Sensation. What a race this is, and Shooting Star now goes on. Shooting Star gets the upper hand. Brenda Boy comes flying late for second. Shooting Star beats Brenda Boy. Then comes on Rule It On. Blue Sensation got tied for fifth.
Now they're off. Allegiance steps out at the back with Provident and Cookie Day and Night. Zulu Warrior is the one who now picks up that lead. Come Home to Me is there with another one on the outside. King's Crown making ground, Quaker running the rail. There goes Huntsman now beginning to make gains on those leaders as they run toward the half mile. Come Home to Me now grabs that lead. Zulu Warrior continues the chase from second as they make their way flashing past the 7/16th. It appears to be King's Crown who has made some progress. Another one in a handy spot. Cookie Day and Night is racing there as well. Provident may have made some ground, but they make their way now inside the final 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and it's Come Home to Me heading home with the advantage. Zulu Warrior now coming through with a charge. It seems to be Huntsman down against the rail. Another one also making ground in the center. King's Crown is also running on and out wide. That's Cookie Day and Night. But Zulu Warrior picks up the lead from Come Home to Me. Another one vigorously ridden. But Zulu Warrior continues to turn them back. Inside the final 16th, it is Zulu Warrior beginning to fend them off. And Zulu Warrior opens up a 4-length lead and holds it to the line over Oil Machine. Then Provident, another one. Could be Allegiance back in fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. In today's first event, we offer high five wagering along with the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $8.4 million. Race 2, the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint. Catch 9 wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Race 3, play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus of 247,000 plus, and the quick 4 in excess of $44,000. Moving on to race 4, that's where we have high five wagering and the mandatory payout on the early 5-star with a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.4 million. A race 5, high five wagering on the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering. The late 5-star begins there. A race 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Strike 4 wagering offered. Single winner bonus in excess of 268,000. A race 8, high five wagering, and the start of the late triple. In the 8th event, scratch number 10, Duchess. Duchess is sick. A race 8, scratch 10, Duchess sick. Race 9 is the Port Royal Sprint. High five wagering offered there. And of course, it's the start of the late double. Scratch number 5, Get a Pepsi. Get a Pepsi, not eligible. In the 9th event, scratch 5, Get a Pepsi, not eligible. And in the 10th and final, the feature, the Jamaica Cup, high five wagering offered. Scratch number 4, H2O. H2O is sick. I'll be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to drive out of the park with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael. He'll soon be with you. Your attention, please, in today's first. Well, rather not in the first, but we have two jockeys that are down for the day. Jaheim Anderson and Anthony Allen won't be riding. Trainers who had booked their services, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Jaheim Anderson, Anthony Allen, both down for the day. So once again, reminding you, Jaheim Anderson, Anthony Allen will not be riding today. Trainers who had booked their services, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards.
A very good day to you, forward racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Boutte Mile. And speaking of Boutte Mile, we have two big races today. Win and you're in the Jamaica Cup. That's the fifth running of the Jamaica Cup, as well as the fifth running of the Port Royal Sprint. Winners of these two events will get an automatic qualifying spot to the Boutte Mile to be run in the first week of December. So it's a big day, a lot on the line today for several thoroughbreds and their connections. And the Jamaica Cup is going to be race number 10, the fifth round of the Jamaica Cup. They go 1900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. The first there, 6 million. And we have a star-studded field of 12 assembled to go post. The Port Royal Sprint is going to be race number 9. 2.5 medals in first one there. They go 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. And that's a grade 6 event as well. And the other feature in the card, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, that's going to be race number 7. And they go a distance there of 1600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The purse 1.5 million, a field of 7 to go postwards there. The Super Lotto Trophy is going to be a feature as well as it's Supreme Ventures Limited that sponsors the entire Jamaica Cup race day. The first event, the Pick 3 Trophy. The second event, the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint. The third event, the Super Lotto Trophy. The fourth event is the Lotto Trophy. The fifth event, the Pick 4 Trophy. And the Cashpot Trophy will be race number 6. And race number 8 will be the Money Time Trophy. So it's all about Supreme Ventures here at Caymanas Park today. Bright and sunny conditions, picture perfect conditions for Thorbid racing. We had 9 races yesterday, and it was 9 different jockeys that won the races. 2 trainers able to double up on United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica Day. Trainer Ryan Darby, former president of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, he had a double, a spanking double 2, done on Mighty Race 1 at 3-1, and in the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy, he had a win there with Green Gold Rush at 4-1. And of course, take pride in tipping those 2 winners at Ryan Derby trained yesterday. Adrian Prince also had a double, and he swept the last 2 races. Race number 8 was with Shooting Star, ridden by Radish Roman, and race number 9 was a feature, the Stargas Urtage Trophy, and that was won by Zulu Warrior. So double there for Adrian Prince, double for Ryan Darby, and both of the Adrian Prince horses were owned by O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. So big day there for those connections. So it was that much of a competitive race card. Singles all around for the riders. That's not the norm at all, especially when you have a Radish Roman riding. He normally takes 2, 3 or more. So it was singles all around for the riders yesterday. Dane Dawkins had a win, as well as Javelin Patterson reporting fresh from Canada, and also Christopher Manley, 2019 champion jockey, fresh from Canada, had a win as well. We are going to go on to the start of today's handicapping seminar. Race number 1 is the Pick 3 Trophy, and we go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2, with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. Early favorite shows at 1-2. That's number 7, Princess Fiani. Then you get 7-2 for number 5, Galopin de Veloz, 5-1 for numbers 2 and 4. Another mission, number 2, Happy Force, number 4. And after that is double-digit odds. Number 3 is a 10-1, Alkebelan. He'll be in front from the word go. And number 10, Princess Catalina, gets odds of 11-1. My best 4 for the Pick 3 Trophy, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Namely, Another Mission, Alkebelan, Galopin de Veloz, and Princess Fiani. Galopin de Veloz, runner-up last time out, going 5 furlongs straight behind Indestructible. Indestructible ran a brave race yesterday, going a distance of ground. So this Galopin de Veloz now comes 6 furlongs, coming from 5 straight. Visor removed by trainer Louis Richards. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, and Galopin de Veloz has pace. He can stalk, and he can possibly run on if he isn't too close to the pace early. So 7-2 here for Galopin de Veloz looks to be a good way to try to start the Jamaica Cup day. Number 7, Princess Fiani, is a favorite at 3-5. Tevin Foster rides for Omar Williams, and last time out that Princess Fiani won, Tevin Foster was a jockey on board. That was on the 26th of January, won by make that 3/4 length, going 6 furlongs, and indeed look for Princess Fiani to run well here, and she's 1-2 at the moment. Number 3, Alkebelan, speed is short, and he more than likely will be in front from the word go. Dermar Williams rides for Errol Burke. Last time out, led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5 straight contest, then was third by furlongs in the end behind Indestructible and Galopin de Veloz. 2 starts back, led as well, going 6 furlongs, led for the first half mile, had a 4-length lead pass in the half mile, and came to the quarter pole 1 1/4 length in front before we in 8 by 11 lengths. So chances are he'll be in front again, but chances are he'll be on the retreat where it matters most. Number 2 is Another Mission, thereabouts as well in recent outings, 5th 2 of the last 3, 4th on the other occasion. Look for this one to be in the thick of things to the very end as well. A competitive race to start, a very competitive looking Jamaica Cup card. I'm going for number 5, Galopin de Veloz, to get the better of number 7, Princess Fiani, then 3, Alkebelan, and 2, Another Mission, 5-7-3-2 in the Pick 3 Trophy. Reggae 6, jackpot over $8 million, minimum guaranteed pay of $3 million, and we have the start of Reggae 6, of course, in race number 1. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned quarter of interest, inclusive of numbers 2, 3, 5, and 7. Another Mission, Alkebelan, Galopin de Veloz, and Princess Fiani. I'm throwing in number 4, Happy Force as well. Happy Force at odds of 5-1. The cash is on today. Happy Force. Javelin Patterson riding for trainer Patrick Taylor. And last time out that this Happy Force won, it was Javelin Patterson that was aboard on the 22nd of March. So the hint should be taken. Happy Force. The market signals are strong. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 to kick off the Reggae 6 on Jamaica Cup Day. Another Mission, Alkebelan, Happy Force, Galopin de Veloz, and Princess Fiani. Race number 2, the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint, make it 3, 4, and 6. Bigger Boss, Tia Maria, and Uncle Nally. Race number 3, the Super Lotto Trophy, make it 2 and 3. Successful Man and Rockola. Race number 4, the Lotto Trophy, banking number 7, Mr. Senator. Race number 5, the Pick 4 Trophy, make it 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Rush of Class, Midnight Runner, Hazelnut, Rat's Treasure, and Dreamer's Corner. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on Jamaica Cup Day, it's the Cash Pot Trophy. Make it 2, 4, 5, 11, and 12. Bad Bad Tanisha, True Blue, Friends Connection, Baby Gray, and Abe. 7,500 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 2, 5, and 7. Race 2, Robert goes 2, 3, and 6. Race 3, 2, 3, and 8. Race number 4, 1 and 2. Race number 5, 3, 5, and 8. And race number 6, Robert goes 2, 4, and 6. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck rated on Reggae 6 on Jamaica Cup Day. Remember, the jackpot is well over $8.4 million, and the minimum guarantee period is $3 million. On to race number 2, the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint. We have a field of 7, and they go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and the purse here is $1,010,000. A few debutants, 1 resealing, 3 Bigger Boss, and 7 another quality. So 3 debutants, 1, 3, and 7. We have seen the other 4 already. Senator Biscotti, Tia Maria, Wagwan, and Uncle Nally. They have raced already. Number 3, Bigger Boss. A 2-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the traditional dam Woman is Boss. Brett Karen Percent, owned Carlton Watson, Von White, and Elizabeth Acosta, trained by Jason Acosta. Robert Hallinan will be aboard, and Bigger Boss. This one has worked well, been 35 flat on the 25th of October. That was pre-Hurricane Melissa, and post-Hurricane Melissa on the 9th of November went half mile in 49 and 4/5 of a second. He's wearing the purple, and he is not having any equipment as yet, no lasix as yet, so it's going to be all raw. Natural talent here for this Bigger Boss. And Bigger Boss, of course, a progeny of Woman is Boss, and Woman is Boss will have 3 progenies racing today. So interesting. Woman is Boss. That dam will have 3 horses running today. In race number 1, Galloping Develos. In race number 2, she has Bigger Boss. And later on the card, she has Woman in Love. So this dam, Woman is Boss, could have a very productive day today. So Bigger Boss is going to be my top selection for the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint. Number 6 is the Uncle Nally. Showed good speed on debut, going 4.5 furlongs straight. Led for the first couple of furlongs there. Passed the furlong pole ahead in front, but was second by 2 lengths in the end to Fidelity. And Fidelity had experience on his side that day. So Uncle Nally, with that first run under his belt, blinkers now fitted by Turner Robert Pearson. Dick Cardenas, he picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. Uncle Nally showed that much good early speed on debut that I'm expecting him to be in front from the road go here. So he's going to be the one to catch. Number 4, Tia Maria. She is owned by Orchid Farms, who have done extremely well for the 2-year seasons thus far. They have multiple 2-year-old winners. How about that one named Sir Don? How about God's Plan? And how about Salute the Don? 2 wins for Sir Don, and they're going really well right now, Orchid Farm. So this Tia Maria, third last time out behind Sir Don, 2 starter back, third as well behind Sir Don. Her stablemates were first and second last time out. God's Plan was second, and this Tia Maria will have first time late 6. She has 3 runs under her belt. Champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount, and I'm expecting Tia Maria to go a lot closer here. Another entry that is owned by Oak Ridge Farm is Wagwan. And that's number 5, trained by Christopher Pierre. Paul Francis picks up the mount, and this one showed good speed on debut, led by a neck at the quarter pole going 5 round, and with a first-time Lasix administered as well. So look for Wagwan to be banking contention throughout. Senator Biscotti, this one was third last time out in that same Midnight Traveler event. Has first-time Lasix as well. Damara Williams picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan, and owner Naya look for Senator Biscotti to be in the thick of things throughout as well. A competitive-looking 2-year-old event for the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint. I'm going for number 3, Bigger Boss, to get the better of number 6, Uncle Nally. Then 4, Tia Maria, and 2, Senor Biscotti. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Yesterday we had 4 Catch 9 tickets live going into the last leg. And after Zulu Warrior won, the payout was on 8 of 9. So nobody had Zulu Warrior in the feature race yesterday. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica Cup Port Royal Sprint St. Elizabeth Distaff card. Starting off in race number 2 with the numbers 3, 4, and 6. Bigger Boss, Tia Maria, and Uncle Nally. Race number 3, the Super Lotto Trophy. Make it 2 and 3. Successful Man, and Rockola. Race number 4, the Lotto Trophy, and bank number 7, the Downing Class, Mr. Senator. Race number 5, the Pick 4 Trophy, make it 3, 5, and 8, Rush of Class, Hazelnut, and Dreamer's Corner. Race number 6, the Cashpot Trophy, make the numbers there 2, 4, and 11, Bad Bad Tanisha, True Blue, and Baby Grey. Race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and bank number 6, Fearless Force, the Downing Class Fearless Force. Race number 8, the Money Time Trophy, make it 8 and 9, Woman in Love versus Fred the Master. And race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint, make it 2, 6, and 9, Pack Place, Desert of Malibu, and Dothraki. And race number 10, the big feature today, the Jamaica Cup, Grade 1 event, the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup, and I'm going 5, 7, and 8. Run, Julie, run. Fun can done. And Distaff 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 2. The Caymanas Spark 2 sprint with 2, 3, and 6. Race number 3, Robert goes 2 and 8. That's a Super Lotto Trophy. Race number 4, the Lotto Trophy, Robert goes 1 and 2. Race number 5, 3, 5, and 8. That's a Pick 4 Trophy. Race 6 for the Cashpot Trophy, Robert goes 2, 5, 11, and 12. Race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, Robert goes 5 and 7. Race 8 is the Money Time Trophy, Robert banks number 9, Fred the Master. Race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint, Robert goes 6 and 9. And race number 10, the Jamaica Cup, Robert goes 5 and 8. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9 on Jamaica Cup Day. Race number 3 is next. It's the Super Lotto Trophy, and here's where we have the start of the Play Spot 8 as well as the Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. A field of 8 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and this is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, non-years of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is $750,000. Successful Man versus Rakoda appears to be a match race on paper. Radish Roman is aboard Successful Man. Dane McKenzie is aboard Rakoda. Last time out, Rakoda second by a short head behind Avajoy, and last time out, Successful Man second by length behind Papidon. And Successful Man has 4 consecutive runner-up efforts coming into this. His last outing was on the 6th of August, Jamaica Derby Day. So he's back now on Jamaica Cup Day, and Successful Man looks likely to be successful here. And I'm taking this one to win. So Successful Man over Rakola in what I'm expecting to be a fairly close finish. Bobby Too Bad steps up off at me the win. 117, 1 for 6 furlong. Not the quickest of times for stepping up in class. So we're going to keep him on the right side. Could better state of rapid improvement. Richie Shakes maintains the ball for Robert French. And Bomb Knight, late running sort, requires the pace to come back. If the pace comes back, he can earn a share there. Anthony Allen, originally slated to ride. So we'll hear about that a little bit later on. It's a Super Lotto Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited, Jamaica Cup Day. I'm taking 2, Successful Man over 3, Rockola, then 6, Bobby Too Bad, and 5, Bomb Night. Race number 4 is next. This is a Lotto Trophy, and we have a field of 1.5 down to 1.2 million claimers. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse $1,010,000, and we have the mandatory period early 5-star, which begins in the 4th, and with over $1.4 million in that jackpot. Minimum guarantee period is $300,000. Of the field of 9, my best 4 includes 1 Rani Bangala, 2 Money Monster, 7 Mr. Senator, and 9 Sonity and Chippy. 1, 2, 7, and 9. Mr. Senator won at the overnight level last time out. That was, of course, the horses who had not won an overnight race lifetime. Won by a half a length, beating Zulu Warrior. We saw Zulu Warrior win the Star Gas Heritage Trophy yesterday in fine style too, and that was indeed a good performance. Down to claiming company. This Mr. Senator was claimed for $1.5 million on the 12th of July. When winning by 5.5 lengths, claimed from Anthony Nunes by Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta took this one back to overnight and ran a third and won. So got the win at overnight. So he's back to 1.5 million. It should be a matter of how far Mr. Senator will beat this group. Rana Bangana ran into a buzzsaw last time out in the headquarters. Sold 118, 3 for 6.5 furlongs, second by 14 lengths. So that was a real big performance by the head cornerstone. Nothing of the caliber of the head cornerstone present here. So look for Rani Bangala to get a little bit better than that second by 14 lengths. Money Monster should be thereabouts as well, getting on in years at 8 years old. He's got to be one to keep on the right side with Tevin Foster. And Sonny and Chippy, Shane Lennis riding here for Trainer Old Hayden. This one also worthy of consideration for all exotics. But it's all about Mr. Senator in the Lotto Trophy on Supreme Venture Limited Jamaica Cup Day. Ticket number 7, Mr. Senator. Ticket number of number 1, Rani Bangala. Then 9, Sonny and Chippy, and 2, Money Monster. Race number 5 is next. We begin the Twilight 6 here. It's a Pick 4 Trophy. Twilight 6 minimum guarantee pay of $3 million. We have a field of 10 declared to go posters. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3 years nuns of 2 and imported maidens 3 years and up. purse here, 1.1 million. My best four includes 3 Rush of Class, 5 Hazelnut, 7 Raz Treasure, and 8 Dreamer's Corner, 3, 5, 7, and 8. And Rush of Class won by a gap last time out in 127.3 for 7 furlongs. And this was such an eye-catching performance that I decided to request a replay to share through for this assignment for Rush of Class. He's up in class from maidens to nuns of 2, down at the scale from 57 to 53. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for Trinidad and Sergio. And that was such a big-time win that we should have a look at this replay of the 11th of October, where Rush of Class won going 7 furlongs in 127.3. So Rush of Class, that will be up momentarily. That's Rush of Class on the 11th of October. Horse number 10 it was, and he won by 12 lengths in 127.3. Setting splits of 35 flat for the first 3 furlongs, half mile 48.1. And here it comes now. Rush of Class, John Post 10 with Omar Walker in the saddle.
They're off and racing. Lawrence Secret and Newspaper of Record blow the start as they head down the backstretch and head towards the 6th. It's a Rush of Class on that lead. Good Conscience is right there too. Prince Ogilvy out wide. Right on the rail and Husk coupling up nicely. Newspaper of Record. You didn't know that one missed the break. Newspaper of Record and Rush of Class. These two battling for it. Then comes Good Conscience. Prince Ogilvy comes next. Modern Monarch follows them. Just behind Modern Monarch, that's Skill at Arms. Overtaken now by Lawrence Secret. Then out on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Then comes up Papi Uso. Just behind the Papi Uso, that's Laurie. And racing at the back of the field, that's Kuzmi. They head toward the 3, and it is Rush of Class rushing away from about 10 lengths in front, and they have not yet reached the top of the lane. Rush of Class in front, and Omar Walker says go, and they make their intention very clear. Good Conscience is coming against the rail. Rush of Class in front, but the lead whittling away. Rush of Class. Good Conscience trying to get there, also coming out wide. That's a Modern Monarch also coming down into it and trying to get there. That is a Newspaper of Record, but Rush of Class has poached a used lead, and Rush of Class and Omar Champo Walker has done enough. Rush of Class bounding in effortlessly for this one. Bounded about, it's double digit. Rush of Class beating Good Conscience, Modern Monarch. Papi Uso got type of it.
So a big time win there by Rush of Class, some 12 lengths cleared 127.3, and that type of performance suggests that he should be able to beat the class above, which is of course now nuns of 2, and as such I'm sold on this Rush of Class to get the job done first attempt at nuns of 2. Hazelnut has been here quite a few times as well, 3-2 even money. Third the last 2 appearances, beaten behind Miliona in the Titania Trophy. 2 starts about beaten behind Starquest. And I look for this one, Hazelnut, to be right there. Dane Dawkins right to hold of him trader, Richard Azan. Rap Stratter, a maiden, is an importee. He should be thereabouts as well. Shane Richardson riding for Gear Sobrati. And Dreamer's Corner, speedy sort. Dick Cardenas picks up the mount. Look for this one to before the place as well. But based on that, when we just saw from Rush of Class, it should be another win. So Rush of Class number 3 to get the better of number 5. Hazelnut, then 8 Dreamer's Corner, and 7 Rap's Treasure. Twilight 6 we kicks off in race 5 with a minimum guarantee paid of 3 million. Let's all take a look at our Twilight 6 tickets for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off in race number 5 with 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. That's going to be Rush of Class, Midnight Runner, Hazelnut, Rap's Treasure, and Dreamer's Corner. Race number 6, the Catspot Trophy. Make the numbers here 2, 4, 5, 11, and 12. Bad Bad Tanisha, True Blue, Friends Connection, Baby Grey, and Abe. Race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and banker number 6, and that's Fearless Force. Race number 8, the Money Time Trophy, make it 5, 8, and 9, Danka, Woman in Love, and Fred the Master. And race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint, make it 1, 2, 6, and 9, Ride All Day, Pack Place, Desert of Malibu, and Dothraki. And race number 10, the Jamaica Cup, our big feature today, closing off with 5, 7, and 8, Run Julie Run, Fun Can Done, and Tis Top. A square price, 9,000, will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and of course, that's going to be a good investment on Jamaica Cup Day. We should have good payouts all day long. Robert Arbis, Twilight 6 begins with 3, 5, and 8 in race number 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 4, and 6. Race 7, the Sentinel Distaff, Robert goes 5 and 7. Race number 8, Robert Banks number 9, Fred the Master. Race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint, Robert goes 129. And race number 10, the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup, 3, 7, 8, 9, and 12. And Robert Darby's Twilight 6 ticket there will come at a cost of 2,700 there for Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on the Twilight 6 on the Jamaica Cup card. On to race number 6, which is the cash out leg of the regular 6. It's the Cash Pot Trophy. And here's your start all lead 5-star. Minimum guarantee period of 300,000. Remember, the early 5-star has a mandatory payout today of over $1.4 million there in that jackpot. Race number 6, a restricted maiden condition race for horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. That's 280,000 lifetime. And indeed, this is a field of maidens who have not really been doing a lot of running. So when you have a look at this, you realize that it's got to be a field that's comprised of several horses who have not really been doing much earning. Not really been doing much earning at all. So they're eligible to run with this group of runners going 1,000 that 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 2 Bad Bad Tanisha, 4 True Blue, 11 Baby Grey, and 12 Abbey. 2, 4, 11, and 12. Not much to say about these horses. Bad Bad Tanisha second last time out behind Sparkling Fire, and that's the closest that any of these horses have really gotten to winning, is it? We have second by Fordens here by Baby Grey. So these horses have not really gone close to winning. So Bad Bad Tanisha can definitely go one better here. She has only raced 3 times, and as such, she really hadn't gotten that earnings. So she has earned 219,000, not too far away from 280,000. And this 4 horse, True Blue, has earned 95,000. So that one is further away from the 280,000. Radish Roman rides True Blue here for Anthony Nunes and owner Misuki. Number 11 is Baby Grey. Roman Appear rides Rallo Chin. This one has earned 191,000, so not too far away from the 280,000. And the 12 horse Abbey has earned 95,600. So not much to go in terms of form lines, but that run-up effort by Bad Bad Tanisha is good enough to recommend here, and that run-up effort by Baby Grey is also good enough to recommend here as well. But I'm taking the one that appears to be the class horse. That's number 4, True Blue, bred by Cowtown Cat. The dam is, by Sensational Slam out of the True Blue by Cowtown Cat. So this one appears to have that much of a better bloodline, so to speak. And True Blue, third on debut behind Sensational Soul, the eventual 2,000 guineas winner. And Prince Roy is a multiple winner as well. He was second. So True Blue third behind 2 useful colts on debut, but she hasn't progressed along the expected line since. So it could be the simplest start she can ask for here. So I'm taking True Blue to get the job done in the Cashpot Trophy. Over Bad Bad Tanisha, then Baby Grey and Abbey. Race number 7 is next. It's the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and we have a field of 7 going a mile over into the lawn contest for fillies and mares. The purse 1.5 million, and the strike force starts here. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. We now have a replay of last year's renewal of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and that's of course on Jamaica Cup Day, where we had the winner, which was coming from well off the pace. And we're going to have this replay. It's that replay of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, so to speak. Of course, it's going a mile. And of course, it was last year's 8th race on the 9th of November 2024. So race number 8 on the 9th of November 2024, the St. Elizabeth Distaff. We'll have a look at the replay of last year's renewal.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. All for Love misses it and is left at the back of the field. Joyce Golden, though, rushing up along with Bootylicious. As they head toward the 7, it is Bootylicious and Joyce Golden. These two sharing the lead, but Bootylicious just the leader from Joyce Golden. Then comes Baby Like racing in a third. Right there on the inside and coming up, that is Grecian Light. Then comes in between horses We see Provocativa making a move on the outside. That Sistering Treasure. Then comes She's My Friend. About 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Power from Above. And racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5. All for Love. They head towards the 4 and stretching them on that lead. About 6 lengths. It is Provocativa. Bootylicious on that lead rather. It's Bootylicious passing the 4 with a good looking lead. About 6 or maybe 7 lengths in front of Grecian Light going down into second. Joyce Golden is still there in a third. Right there in fourth. That is Provocativa. Then comes Sistering Treasure making gains. Also coming on to that is Baby Like. Then comes Power from Above. She's My Friend, and still at the back of the field. That's All for Love there at the top of the lane with Bootylicious to catch. And this looks maybe an impossible task. Bootylicious is about 10 lengths in front and traveling nicely too. Coming down on the outside, that is Sistering Treasure. Bootylicious still in front at the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Power from Above is really beginning to fly in the mud. It's Bootylicious under pressure from Power from Above, who now strikes the front, and Power from Above is all power this afternoon. Terrific Tevin Foster and Power from Above landing the St. Elizabeth Distaff. It got tight for second between Sistering Treasure and Bootylicious. Also tied for fourth, Baby Like, and running on from way out of it. That's All for Love.
So that's Power for Above, and it was a sloppy day. Last year's Jamaica Cup day, we had some rain. So let's see if the weather will hold up this year, and we'll have a fast track. So that was Power for Above coming from well off the pace. This year's renewal, there's no Power for Above. But we have 7 horses, and the field is headed by the Dowling class Fearless Force. Fearless Force steps down from open allowance, where she raced for the last 3 occasions, beat by Mamma Mia, Legacy Isle, and Ride All Day in her last 3 appearances. Third by 7 3/4, going 5.5 furlongs to Ride All Day and Money Market. 7 by 10 3/4 to Legacy Isle, Ride All Day, and Pack Place in the Philip Fiano, the Gold Cup. And last time on 5th by 10 1/4, then going 6 furlongs. So down from open allowance to overnet allowance. Stretches out to a mile. 10 Foster Rider Anthony Nunes. This one has changed barn since we last saw her. And Fearless Force has worked well. 7 furlongs in 129, 3 by 115 flat on the 9th of November, Sunday morning. And I was hoping that we would have had this replay with the identification of those 2 horses, because I really wanted to show that Fearless Force and Linguist, quite sure that we had that one. Fearless Force was on the outside and Linguist was on the inside. But let me tell you, we were doing coverage of the exercise gallops, the final time exercise gallops on most of the horses that would have been on the card for the Jamaica Cup day. And if you saw Fearless Force on the outside of Linguist, it would have, there was so much of a great disparity between the posture of the riders. The Cardinals was aboard Linguist, and on the outside, Tevin Foster was aboard Fearless Force. And I tell you, Tevin Foster didn't even move his eyelash. You hear what I say? Tevin Foster not even eyelash him don't move. He was just like this on Fearless Force. And Cardenas was there all over Linguist. and Linguist couldn't pass Fearless Force. So they're in a matchup today in the race that they were both preparing for last Sunday. And really would have liked to have that replay, that exercise replay to show you this morning. And it was so much of an overpowering performance at exercise by Fearless Force. So Fearless Force as such is going to be my firm selection here for the St. Elizabeth Distaff over Linguist. Linguist, of course, this year's Oaks winner, and she was runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas, so she's a classy filly. For third, making number 3, Sistering Treasure has experience on her side, and she hasn't run a good race in a long time, but gets some class relief here, so she'll be buying contention throughout. And Burning Hedge should be thereabouts as well, this year's winner of the 1,000 Guineas. So I'm going 6-7-3-2 in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. And of course, St. Elizabeth, the parish that suffered the blunt force trauma of Category 5 Hurricane Melissa. And of all our parishes, I think this was the entry point on the island of Hurricane Melissa. Category 5 and St. Elizabeth, Black River, and all the environs of St. Elizabeth really got hard hit by Hurricane Melissa. And indeed, having the St. Elizabeth Distaff on today, there's some sentimental value here, and we're going to be looking at the performance of the horses for this race. So big up to the crew in St. Elizabeth, and we are wishing, hoping, and praying for a speedy recovery as is going to be possible by all means and all powers that can be. So big up to the crew in St. Elizabeth and, of course, all of the environs that were so hard hit by Hurricane Melissa. And this is the post-Melissa St. Elizabeth Distaff. So we're going to have a look at this race and due to some pride later on Jamaica Cup Day. Race number 8 is next. It's the Money Time Trophy. Late triple begins here. Special minimum guarantee period on Jamaica Cup Day of $1 million. And we have a field of 10 declared to go posters. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a restricted stakes event for imported 3 years up nuns of 3 and native bred 3 years and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse here, 1.19 million. 5, 6, 8, and 9 represents my best 4. Danka, number 5. High Sue Square, number 6. One in Love, number 8. And Fred the Master, number 9. 5, 6, 8, and 9. Number 9, Fred the Master. First by 4.5 lengths, beating Gurvana on debut. That was on 11th of January at 1-2. 6 furlongs in 112.3. So he's a talented sort. Came back on his runner-up. Gurvana turned the tables, going 7 furlongs. Since then, has not raced, was intended to run on the 19th of April, deemed lame, late non-starter, has worked extremely well for his return on the 25th of October, pre-Hurricane Melissa, 46 flat by 59.2. On the 1st of November, post-Hurricane Melissa, 6 furlongs in 1:14 and a fifth of a second. On the 9th of November, 6 furlongs in 1:15 flat. So he's primed to go. And in my handicapping principle book, any horse that can win on debut can win coming off any break. So when you win on debut, you had never raced before in your life. So it doesn't matter how long you stay away from the races. Once you can win on debut, you can win coming from any break. So Fred the Master for me here in the Money Time Trophy. Woman in Love, one of 3 progenies of Woman is Boss that will be racing today. Told you about Bigger Boss in race number 2. And the other that's on the card is, of course, this in the first event, Galloping de Veloz. And this is the 3rd progeny of Woman is Boss to race today, and that's Woman in Love. Woman in Love, 3rd in the Winston Fanagibit's OD Classic, the Very Perfect, and Alchemy of Souls going 9.5 furlongs. Was 2nd in the Oaks behind Linguist. So she's a classic source. She has worked well. 6 furlongs in 1:15 flat on the 2nd of November. On the 9th of November, 5.5 furlongs in 1:08.3 by a minute and 4/5 of a second. And this one, part owned by my good friend, Rowan Boudoir. And he was the person that called me and highlighted to me the fact that Woman is Boss has 3 progenies racing. So I'm not going to take all the credit for myself. I'm going to big up my good friend Ron Boudoir, more popular known as Bally. And he had a win yesterday with a horse by the name of Lucy on the Go. And that was the perfect morning line odds for Lucy on the Go, 1-2. And it came out just the same at 1-2. So the morning line man knows what he's doing. Big up there to Ron Boudoir, a.k.a. Bally. And I'm quite sure that he's carrying his Woman in Love today as a winner. But you're going to have to get through Fred the Master if you want to get that win. Danka should be there about as well. Tajay Sekou for Richard Azam. And he's a Hall of Fame trainer. And High Sue Squared won last time out. Didn't beat much. Ralph's Treasure and T Swizzle. But he could be at a stage of rapid improvement. So keep High Sue Squared on the right side. This Canadian bred. 9856 for me. The Money Time Trophy on Jamaica Cup Day. Fred the Master from Woman in Love, Danka, and High Sue Squared. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Port Royal Sprint, Grade 6 event, 1 of 2 win and you're in races. Win and you're in. The Mute Mile to be run in the first week of December. The Port Royal Sprint is a purse of 2.5 million. It's a Grade 6 of 3 years and up. They go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. 9 declared to go postwards. My best 4, 1 Ride All Day, 2 Pack Plays, 6 Desert of Malibu, and 9 Dothraki. We have in store for you a replay of last year's Port Royal Sprint. What's quite interesting, racing fans, is that this win and you're in was comprised of Pack Place and Desert of Malibu, 2 of the top contenders in the event. And on paper, it appears as if, or it appeared as if, there's only one horse that could beat Pack Play. That was Desert of Malibu. There's only one horse that could beat Desert of Malibu. That was Pack Place. And what was very important to note is the fact that Pack Place was imported specifically for the Mute Mile. So he had already had his qualifying spot because he came specifically for the race. And there are a couple of horses that we haven't seen perform locally as yet. And they will be going in the Mute Mile. They haven't raced locally as yet, and they'll be going straight into the Mute Mile. So that was the condition of Pack Play's qualification for the Mute Mile, coming specifically for the race. So he had nothing to lose running in the Port Royal Sprint last year. He had his spot already. But Desert of Malibu, she had to win to get in. And I say this to point out to you something that happened at the start, which I find very mysterious up to now. I do not understand what happened to Pac Play. He didn't rear at the gate. He didn't stumble. He didn't get bumped. But somehow, the rider lost his footing in the stirrup. It's a mystery to me. And every time I have that look at that replay, I have to scratch my head. But we're going to have a look at the replay this year. And it's a performance of Desert of Malibu that was really outstanding. But Pac Play, he couldn't get to really make a serious impression. Let's have a look at last year's renewal of the Port Royal Sprint.
They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Sensational move left at the back early. Pac Plays wants that lead. So too Desert of Malibu, and they match strides down the back stretch. Is that a fact? Races up with down against the rail, Major Danger. Wall Street Trader and Sensational move as a team, and Perfect Brew at the back of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A cutthroat pace up front. Pac Plays on the rail. Right alongside, that's a Desert of Malibu, and the Desert of Malibu now goes on. Pac Plays trying to stay. Rider could have lost his irons. A huge gap opens up to Major Danger, and Is That a Fact racing together. Wall Street Trader has a lot to do with Sensational Move, and Perfect Brew has never been anything but last as they're going to come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu with that lead. Pac Plays with the disadvantage. The rider has no irons as they charge with 3/16 to run. It is a Desert of Malibu in control, spraying them with mud and water as they arrive at the furlong pole. Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman are clear. This is the Port Royal Sprint. A 16th to run. It's the mare Desert of Malibu. She's overwhelmed them. She's left them all in shock and awe. Desert of Malibu wins it. Close between Is That a Fact and Wall Street Trader. Pac Plays. Unfortunate back and forth.
So Pac Plays, indeed, unfortunate back and forth, as you heard Brian Rickman mention there in his top-class commentary, as is the norm. And that's Desert of Malibu winning easily in the Port Royal Sprint last year. And I was looking forward to having some highlights with the head-on replay showing the fact that Pac Play didn't stumble, Pac Play didn't rear, Pac Play wasn't bumped. Not even Breezer, I didn't say blow on Pac Play. And somewhere, somehow, the jockey lost his footing. Well, that's in the history books, and it's a good thing to have memory when you're in thoroughbred racing. As a handicapper, you have to have memory. That's not on the form line here. Last year's renewal of the Port Royal, not on the form line of Pac Plays. And subsequent to that, Pac Plays has run, and he has run some very big races, has run multiple times. And important to note, the jockey that was on board last year, Port Royal Sprint Day, he has not been called to ride again. So it's Radish Roman that picks up the mount today, 57 kilos away though, and this is a big hike at the scale. Last time out raced in the Filipino D Gold Cup with 47 kilos, third by a length there to Legacy Isle and Ride All Day, and he's up 10 kilos. There's Ride All Day, who carried 51.5 kilos in the Filipino D Gold Cup, and he's up from 51.5 to 56.5. That's 5 kilos heavier. And Desert of Malibu, who was in the Gold Cup as well, with 56 kilos, she's down from 56 to 53. Now, doing arithmetic, you add 3 kilos to the 5 kilo, so 3 kilos down for, well, in relation to Ride All Day. Ride All Day is up 5. Desert of Malibu down 3. 5 plus 3 is 8. So Desert of Malibu is 8 kilos better off to Ride All Day. And in comparison to the one horse Ride All Day, and this is Ride All Day in his exercise spin, which was on the 9th of November, last Sunday, and that's an easy morning cantering there for Ride All Day, not really asked to do much, so he's on a nice cool canter early Sunday morning, and that's Ride All Day. Looking quite focused there last Sunday morning. So Ride All Day. Thank you very much to that producer. And that is indeed a horse that's full of confidence right now. So Ian Spence, yet to lose on Ride All Day. He'll be aboard. And he has ridden Ride All Day on 4 occasions, and all 4 occasions he won. So Ride All Day want to keep on the right side here for the Port Royal Sprint. But back to the handicapping though. Ride All Day is 8 kilos worse off the Desert of Malibu. Right? He's up 5, she's down 3. And look at Park Place when we join the line through the Gold Cup. Park Place is up 10, while Desert of Malibu. So if this is not what you call a handicap certainty, not sure what is. And looking at the form lines here, Desert of Malibu, she has never run 2 bad races in a row. When she runs bad, she comes back and she jumps on a bit. So 53 kilos of Desert of Malibu, getting that swing at the scale. She's going to be my firm selection here. Dothraki won on his local debut at overnight with 57 kilos in 105.4, beating Digital One. Digital One, of course, the lesser GR.III runner in comparison to Desert of Malibu. So if Digital One could have been chomping at Dothraki, can he manage Desert of Malibu? So taking Desert of Malibu to get the better of Dothraki. Park Place. I know Park Place is going to be having vengeance on his mind to turn the tables on Desert of Malibu. But the handicaps, though, not in favor of that. But watch out for a big run. For fourth, number 1, Ride All Day. The big one, the 5th run of the Jamaica Cup, race number 10, 6 million in purse, a field of 12, declared to go post on scratch number 4, 8-0. 8-0 is out of race number 10. We're going to have a look at the replay of last year's renewal of the Jamaica Cup.
They're off for the Jamaica Cup. The head cornerstone broke well on the far side, and Atomica, the mare, now travels and gets that lead. Tested early by a Julie Run as they make their way now toward the mile marker. Atomica down against the rail, Run Julie Run almost right alongside. Neo Star is the one picking up on the outside. Fearless Soul races down against the rail. Interesting times ahead, and Fun Can't Done races a team. At Atlantic Convoy races in behind them with Rhythm Buzz. Further and beyond in the gold on the outside. Rainsville is there, and the head cornerstone trails the field as they now make their way over onto the back stretch. Atomica rated on that lead. Neo Star pressing all the while. They've opened up a huge gap. Fun Can't Done. Now we'll have to try to get to them as they leave the 6. Atlantic Convoy and a Run Julie Run race as a team. Interesting times ahead is racing there. Toward the outside, further and beyond, now accelerating with Fearless Soul. Rhythm Buzz has a lot to find from there. Rainsville and the head cornerstone are the trailers as they're about to arrive at the half mile in the Jamaica Cup. The tempo should increase, and Atomica now sent through. She leads up by some 3 or 4 lengths. Neo Star continues the chase. Run Julie Run is asked to close up with Fun Can't Done, now beginning to accelerate. Further and beyond has more to find, but now begins to go. Atlantic Convoy overtakes a fading Neo Star. Fearless Soul is there, but it is Atomica about to arrive at the final 5/16th in the Jamaica Cup. Can they catch her? It is Atomica. The filly, Run Julie Run, best of the rest. Fun Can't Done asked to kick in on the outside, but down the stretch it is Atomica and Dane Dawkins. Inside the final 3/16th, Atomica with the lead. The brave Run Julie Run now trying to whittle away at it. Atomica out in front. Run Julie Run begins to get closer. Atomica asked to continue on inside the final 16. Dane Dawkins all over Atomica. Run Julie Run running her heart out, but Atomica wins the Jamaica Cup over Run Julie Run, Fun Can't Done, Further and Beyond, and Fearless Soul.
A big time performance here by Run Julie Run, runner up behind Atomica, and that was Atomica's 3rd consecutive Jamaica Cup win. No Atomica this year, and look how far Run Julie Run is ahead of the rest of the horses. 3rd was Fun Can't Done. So Run Julie Run today, 54 kilos, getting weight from Fun Can't Done. Run Julie Run will have a big chance. And we have some exercise gallops from last Sunday morning. We have Fun Can't Done alongside Gurvano, and they worked a 7-furlong drill. That's last Sunday, Fun Can't Done and Gurvano. And we're going to be sharing that with you as well. And we have Unspun as well as we have Run Julie Run. And we have Mojito going through the paces as well as Is That a Fact? Is That a Fact? We'll be competing, though, in the Port Royal Sprint. So replays from last week's exercise preps, final preps for the big day. So that was on the inside in the orange cap, Gervano. On the outside was Foncandon, and they went a 7 furlong spin there. The final prep for the big one, and the timed work there 126.3 for Gervano on the inside with Tevin Foster aboard, and on the outside was Robert Halladine aboard Foncandon. Foncandon finished up in 126 and 4/5 of a second. So as you can see there, they both traveled quite comfortably throughout the work, and in the end it was Gervano that was just ahead at the finish. But Foncandon, though, known to not be one that sparks at exercise. Next exercise spin we're going to be showing you afterward, where we have that's the quickening up side of the work there. So we have coming up next is going to be, who is it? Is it Run Judy Run, or do we have Mojito, or do we have Unspun? There are a couple of videos that we have there from last week's Sunday morning's exercise spin. So going to the next one, producer. And this is Run Judy Run with Dick Cardenas. So this is Run Judy Run with Dick Cardenas. Just beginning to warm up a bit. And the Run Judy Run, of course, to be ridden by Dick Cardenas today. And she was looking quite composed, well fit. And here she is in her final prep. That was going 5.5 furlongs, stopping the clock in 1:10.4 by 103 1/5 of a second. And she was very comfortable in that workout. So that's Run Judy Run. Unspun is going to be the next one that we'll have a look at. But actually, the horses are taking the track now for race number 1. And that's going to be our first event, the Pick 3 Trophy. So that's the handicapping seminar for you today. A lot of fun. We wish we had more time, but that's how it goes. Our first event horses taking the track, the Pick 3 Trophy. Reggae 6 Pool of Protein 5 million. Have a great day wagering on Jamaica Cup Day here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island wide. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's the Pick 3 Trophy, a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, GR.I, make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 2, Another Mission, 53 or 117. 3, Alkibolan, 52 or 115. 6, Have a Joy, 54 or 119. 7, Princess Fiani, 53.5 or 118. 8, Solace, 51 or 112. 9, Adira, 52.5 or 116. 10, Princess Catalia, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 8.4 million. Reggae 6 heading to 5 million. High 5 on its way to 150,000. Get your wagers on. We have some changes for you. In today's third event, number 5, Bomb Night, now the mount of Demar Williams. Demar Williams rides 5, Bomb Night in the third. Moving further along, in the sixth event, number 16, Army Recruit, make the rider Tajay Suku. Tajay Suku rides 16, Army Recruit in the sixth event. Runners make their way to post. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number one, the Pick Tree Trophy. This is where the Reggae Six Stars got a massive jackpot bonus, nearly 8.5 million, and the pool equally attractive, approaching 5.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and high five wagering offered here in the first. Your high five pool close to 200,000. And just going over to Simulcast, some information. Got a massive Super 6 at Aqueduct on Simulcast this afternoon, and it's in excess 400,000, and a jackpot bonus attached to the Super 6 at Aqueduct in excess 400,000 as well. We also have a Super 6 carryover at Gulfstream, the GP6 as a carryover as well, and that's just a fraction of the action over at Simulcast this afternoon. So massive carryover at Aqueduct, carryover at Gulfstream. We have Woodbine, Laurel Park, Del Mar, and Mountaineer to close the show on the simulcast side of things. Get your wages are here in the first. Runners are making their way to post.
kilos. Looks the type that should be able to be banked in contention throughout. Number 7 is Princess Fiani. Third last time out, going 7 furlongs to Shooting Star. Shooting Star returned to win again up in class, and that win came yesterday. So Princess Fiani reunited with Tim Foster, who was aboard the victory on the 26th of January. Her last win, she's your even money favorite, and clearly she's going to have a great chance here as well. Number 3, Al Kebelan. He'll be the speed of the speed. He'll be the one to clear off early in the contest, but he hasn't shown much resolve as far as holding on, especially going a trip such as 6 furlongs. Demar Williams has the assignment for Errol Burke. Let's see how long Al Kebelan will keep going. 10 to 1 is a good way to find out if he can keep going all the way. Another mission number 2 gets 7 to 1. Ryder Showman picks up the mount, and this one is also capable of fighting on the finish coming from just off the splits. It's a pick 3 trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. Jamaica Cup Day. Make it 5, 7, 3, and 2. Gallop and Devalos over Princess Fiani, Al Kebelan, and another mission.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number one, the Pick Tree Trophy. And this is where the Reggae 6 starts. Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. Not much time remains as they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process here. Early triple approaching 700,000 and your high five scooting past 200,000 heading to 250,000. Looks as if the loading up about to start. Get your wagers on. Over to Brian.
Horse is now loading. Happy Force is in at gate 4. They're trying with GR.I at 1. GR.I is in. Another mission walking towards 2. Alkebulan being led to 3. Alkebulan not quite in yet. Alkebulan now goes in. 4 in, 6 to load. Rolling triple heading to 800,000. Reggae 6, 7 million. High five on its way to 250,000 as Have a Joy joins the group at gate 6. Gallopin de Veloz and Dane Dawkins. They're in next at 5. Princess Catalia has loaded at 10. Rider off Solace. So they work with Solace now to get that one into gate 8. Solace is in. 2 to load. Up comes the favorite Princess Fiani with terrific Tevin Foster. Adira joins at 9. Field in line for the first of 10. 6 furlongs. Over to Timal. They're off. Happy Force staggers out of the gates, gives the rest a jump along with Princess Catalia. Alkebulan took off like a jet, gets that lead from Gallopin de Veloz. Adara attached to that one's outside. Princess Fiani is next 5 lengths off that lead. Solace racing up with another mission. Gelroy is a length and 3 parts in behind them. Princess Catalia now making ground. Happy Force second from the back, and last of all, it's Have a Joy as they've left the half mile and cooking up, arriving at the 7/16th. Alkebulan charting the course and setting the fractions. Gallopin de Veloz right there in the dicky seat. Princess Fiani is 2 lengths back. Adira now not let loose yet as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Another mission needs to find some 6 or 7 to get to the leaders. Solace races up next. Princess Catalia now asked to go. As they come turning into the top of the lane, it is Alkebulan and Gallopin de Veloz. These two Namat strides, and Gallopin Veloz now hits the front from Alkebulan. The favorite Princess Fiani stoked up and asked to close the gap, but Gallopin de Veloz is in full flight, leaving the furlong pole. Princess Fiani the closest pursuer. Another mission on the outside. Alkebulan racing down against the rail, but this Gallopin de Veloz and devastating Dane Dawkins hanging tough in the end to take it by just over a length. Princess Fiani is second, close between Princess Catalia. Another mission. Happy Force is back in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, the Pick 3 trophy, number 5, Galloping de Velas. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam. Woman is Boss by Traditional. Bred Karan Prasad owned and trained Louis Richards. Winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Michael Anderson. Second, number 7, Princess Vianney. Third, number 10, Princess Catalia. Fourth, number 2, Another Mission. And fifth, number 4, Happy Force. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.2.
Thereof, Happy Force staggers out of the gates, gives the rest a jump along with Princess Catalia. Alcibolan took off like a jet, gets that lead from Gallopin de Veloz, a Dara attached to that one's outside. Princess Fiani is next 5 lengths off that lead, Solace racing up with Another Mission. Gelroy is a length and 3 parts in behind them. Princess Catalia now making ground. Happy Force second from the back, and last of all, it's Have a Joy as they've left the half mile and cooking up, arriving at the 7/16th. Alcibolan charting the course and setting the fractions. Gallopin de Veloz right there in the dicky seat. Princess Fiani is 2 lengths back. Adara now not let loose yet as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Another Mission needs to find some 6 or 7 to get to the leaders. Solace races up next. Princess Catalia now asked to go as they come turning into the top of the lane. It is Alcibolan and Gallopin de Veloz. These two now match strides, and Gallopin Veloz now hits the front from Alcibolan. The favourite Princess Fiani stoked up and asked to close the gap, but Gallopin de Veloz is in full flight, leaving the furlong pole. Princess Fiani the closest pursuer. Another Mission on the outside. Alcibolan racing down against the rail, but this Gallopin de Veloz and Devastating Dane Dawkins hanging tough in the end to take it by just over a length. Princess Fiani is second, close between Princess Catalia. Another Mission. Happy Force is back in fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 3 trophy. Making the presentation, Colleen Daly Mushet, AVP, Public Relations and Corporate Affairs, and she makes it to the winning owner trainer, Louis Richards. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 1, the Pick 3 trophy.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 5 Galloping de Veloz, 7 Princess Fiani. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-49-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. The margins 1 1/4 by 4 3/4. Asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
On to race number 2 here, and there are 3 horses that are taking some money in a small field of 7. 3, first time a bigger boss, and number 4, Tia Maria with a little bit more experience. Both of them are neck and neck in the betting here, both at 210, and the other one that's getting support is the third favorite in the total as well. That's 6, Uncle Nally, currently at 280, but the betting is definitely tied up in between Bigger Boss and Tia Maria here at the fixed odds windows, and I mentioned slightly less support for 6, Uncle Nally. Looking a little bit later down the program, number 5, in race 5, Diesel Train taking some good money there, down to 250. In race 6, Black Ringo getting a lot of attention. They're currently at 370, and in race 8, it's all Fred the Master. Heavily bet, absolutely hammered down to $1.28. So that's a fixed odds update for race number 2. It's Bigger Boss and Tia Maria, both getting shared attention. And actually, it's Tia Maria now looking to take the edge, currently at 205. Bigger Boss 210, and Uncle Nally, other one getting support, currently at 290. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Resealing, make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. Number 2, Senor Biscotti, 52.5 or 116. 4, Tia Maria, 53.5 or 118. 7, Another Quality, 55 or 121. A wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Catch 9 on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
The Pick 3 trophy goes to the top selection, Gallopin de Velas. They Dawkins style there for owner trader Lou Richards. And at odds of 5-2 kicks us off to a winning start on the Jamaica Cup day. And of course, the Regular 6 gets off to a nice start there. 2,411 live tickets with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 8.4 million. So we're off to a good start on the Reggae 6. And post Melissa, I've now tipped the two first race winners. So yesterday, first choice, Donald Mighty came through. Today, first choice, Gallopin de Velas came through. So as far as taking nil on the race day, it's not going to be possible anymore. So it's always good to get off that winning start. So two first race selections, post Melissa, and they have come through at good prices, 3-1 and 5-2. Let's now look at race number 2, the Caymanas Park 2-year sprint, which begins the Catch 9 pool, approaching a $500,000. Let's take a look. 2 years at 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Top selection is number 3, Bigger Boss. Now, the first progeny of Woman is Boss has won, and that's the first of 3 that are running today. Gallopin de Velas. Here's the second one on the day. A Bigger Boss. He's by Burn Identity on the traditional dam, Woman is Boss. So he's bred in the purple. And Bigger Boss has worked well, 35 flat for 3 furlongs. Pre Melissa, that was on the 25th of October. And post Melissa, 9th of November, 49 and 4/5 of a second. He looks good. No Lasix yet, no equipment yet, but he's of all good natural ability. So he's expected to acquit himself very well. First time off the bat. Number 6 is a speedy Uncle Nally. Led going 4.5 furlongs straight, second by 2 lengths at the end behind Fidelity. Blinkers now fitted, a furlong and a half longer to travel. The widely counted Dick Cardinals picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Christopher Wellington. Look for Uncle Nally to be charting a course in front, and he'll be the one to catch. Number 4 is Tia Maria, owned by Oak Ridge Farms. They have done extremely well so far for the 2-year-old campaign. They have had Sir Don on multiple wins. Salute the Don, God's plan. So Tia Maria with first time Lasix now, she is definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with. 3-2 the price. She's well supported in the market by the Roman Rides for Anthony Baba Nunes. And of course, owner Oak Ridge Farm. Senator Biscotti, 7-1 the price. That's a good price. Third behind Midnight Traveler and Maybell. Also has first time Lasix. So we have 3 of the youngsters getting first time Lasix. Senator Biscotti, Tia Maria, and Wagwan. Wagwan is also owned by Oak Ridge Farms. Wagwan currently at odds of 18-1. Paul Francis Rise for Christopher Pierre. First time Lasix, tongue tie, and figure it fitted as well. So it's an interesting looking Caymanas Park 2-year sprint. None of these horses appear to be that much towering over the field. So it could come down to a close finish. Number 3, Bigger Boss to get the job done. Just over number 6, the speedy Uncle Nally. He'll be in front for a long way. Then number 4, Tia Maria. And number 2, Senator Biscotti.
Horses loading for the second. It's the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint. Resealing and Senor Biscotti in at 1 and 2. A Bigger Boss coming to gate 3. Working on Bigger Boss. Joint favorites, 9-5. Tia Maria, 9-5, Bigger Boss. Then we have even money on Uncle Nally, number 6. So still working on Bigger Boss. Rider comes down. That's Robert Hardball Halidine. Rider comes down from Tia Maria as well. Sneaky Fox, Radish, Roman. Bigger Boss goes in. Tia Maria led to gate 4. So Tia Maria now situated in gate 4. Wagwan will be next at 5. Wagwan walks in. Uncanali pull to gate 6. Uncanali a bit hesitant, backing away from gate 6. And another quality waits. Uncanali's in. Born to load. Another quality, gate number 7. A 6 furlongs a trip. Another quality goes in. And we're ready. Ready for the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint. Starter Michael Sims doing duties. And now he's ready. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As Bigger Boss shoots through for that lead, rushing down on the outside, that's Uncle Nally. So Uncle Nally goes on from Bigger Boss, right against the rail, that's General Biscotti, overtaken on the outside by Wagwan. Then comes another quality just behind them, that's Tia Maria, and racing at the back of the field, resealing. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, Uncle Nally from Wagwan right there in the second. Watching them from third, that is Bigger Boss, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to General Biscotti, Senor Biscotti on the rail. Then comes another quality right there too, and now recovering and coming forward, that's Tia Maria, and hopelessly out of it, it's resealing. They're coming to the top of the lane, and Wagwan and Uncle Nally battles for it. Uncle Nally just keeping on. Wagwan is coming intently and asking the question of Uncle Nally. It's Wagwan on the outside. Uncle Nally trying to get there. It's Uncle Nally, Wagwan. Here comes Tia Maria winding up in the middle of the racetrack, but Uncle Nally kicks again. Coming on the inside, that is Bigger Boss also coming on. It's Senor Biscotti. It's a mad finish as Tia Maria now hits the front. Tia Maria going on, and Tia Maria maybe by about 3/4 of a length from Bigger Boss. Then comes Uncle Nally and Senor Biscotti back in fourth. In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint, number 4, Tia Maria, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest, Zacapa by Elysius, bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Babanunes, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Seeky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Tariq Taylor, second, number 3, Bigger Boss, third, number 6, Uncanali, and fourth, number 2, Signor Biscotti. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.2. And now he's ready. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As Bigger Boss shoots through for that lead, rushing down on the outside, that's Uncle Nally. So Uncle Nally goes on from Bigger Boss, right against the rail, that's General Biscotti, overtaken on the outside by Wagwan. Then comes another quality just behind them, that's Tia Maria, and racing at the back of the field, resealing. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, Uncanali from Wagwan right there in the second. Watching them from third, that is Bigger Boss, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to General Biscotti, Senor Biscotti on the rail. Then comes another quality right there too, and now recovering and coming forward, that's Tia Maria, and hopelessly out of it, it's resealing. They're coming to the top of the lane, and Wagwan and Uncle Ali battles for it. Uncle Ali just keeping on. Wagwan is coming intently and asking the question of Uncle Ali. It's Wagwan on the outside. Uncle Ali trying to get there to his Uncle Ali. Wagwan. Here comes Tia Maria winding up in the middle of the racetrack, but Uncle Ali kicks again. Coming on the inside, that is Bigger Boss also coming on. It's Senor Biscotti. It's a mad finish as Tia Maria now hits the front. Tia Maria going on, and Tia Maria maybe by about 3/4 of a length from Bigger Boss. Then comes Uncle Nally and Senor Biscotti back in fourth.
Results of the second, now official. Horses to the barn. 4 Team Maria, 5 Wagwan. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-3. They raced at 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. The margins won by a half a length.
Your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Caymanas Park 2-year-old sprint. Making the presentation, Umar Dottadine, AVP Marketing, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 2, the Caymanas 2-year-old sprint.
Rider changes. Race 3. 5 Bomb Night. Damar Williams rides. 8 Bubbling Brown Sugar. Rotterdam Ware. 8 Bubbling Brown Sugar make the rider Rotterdam Ware. Damar Williams rides 5. Here Comes Doc in the 4th event, race 4. 5 Here Comes Doc. Damar Williams. Race 6. Number 16 Army Recruit. Tajay Suku. Tajay Suku rides 16 Army Recruit in the 6th event. Moving on to race 10. Number 2 Captain Sparrow make the rider Nicardo Carr. Nicardo Carr rides 2 Captain Sparrow in the 10th. Trainer Alfred Brown asked to go now to the storage room. Trainer Alfred Brown, you are wanted in the storage room.
On to race number 3. Quite a few horses getting bet in this one. Number 2, Successful Man, currently at $1.50. This one is actually the best back runner at the fixers winner, all the way down to $1.50. This one is at even money and is the favorite in the total. But number 3, Rockola, good support here at $2.80. Shine for Me getting good support as well at $1.90. Good support. So a lot of late money coming in for number 4, Shine for Me. And the other one that's getting a little bit of support is number 6, Bobby Too Bad, currently at $3. But the late money has been on number 4, Shine for Me, and early to late, good money, Successful Man. That's actually the best back runner currently at $1.50 and also the favorite in the total. So that's number 2, Successful Man, $1.50. Best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's the Super Lotto Trophy. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Rockola. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, Bomb Night goes with a 52.5, Demar Williams. 6, Bobby Too Bad, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 7, Spraga, 54.5 or 120. 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 53 or 117. The rider Rottishmar Ware. Wagering offered on double event exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 247,000. Quick 4 in excess of 44,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8, 600. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Please, for those of you betting on the simulcast racing, Aqueduct, after 2 races, has now been cancelled due to high winds. So no more racing at Aqueduct, cancelled due to high winds.
The Caymanas Park 2-year sprint goes to Tia Maria. Radish Robin is a Saturday for Anthony Nunes and owner Oak Ridge Farms. And Oak Ridge Farms have been doing great so far this season with the 2 years. And this is another win for them to add to the season's tally. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 994 with 4.8 million plus in the net pool. 193 live tickets go on the Catch 9 with 477,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race 3, the Super Lotto Trophy. We have a field of 8 declared to go posted. They go 1400 meters. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse here is 750,000. Top choice goes to number 2, Successful Man. Radish Roman rides for Errol Burke, and Radish Roman looks for the quick double. Successful Man has been second on his last 4 attempts. Second by 2 1/4 lengths, 4 starter back to Uncle Peck, going a mile. Second by 3/4 lengths, 3 starter back to Solace, going 6.5 furlongs. 2 starter back, second by 5 lengths to Buttercup, going 7 furlongs. And last time out at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Second by a length behind Papidon on the 6th of August. Returns off a break and looks well. Successful Man to finally get it right at the nuns of 2 level. Number 3 is Rakola, just beaten on last when stepping up to nun 2. Just a short head behind Have a Joy at 7.5 furlongs. Ran some useful races as a maiden behind some useful horses. The likes of Smart Trick, Brenda Boy, we saw that one flying to finish second yesterday. Second behind Mac and Rome. Second behind Go West Young Man. Second to Seaplane. Third to Ballistic Missile. And this Rakola, based on the run-up effort behind Brenda Boy and Mac and Rome, he can definitely go one better here. Now running at nuns of 2 at the 4-year-and-up level for the second time. Dane McKenzie maintains him on for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Michael Marlowe. Number 6 is Bobby 2. Bad steps up off a win. One in a fairly slow time, 117 to 1 6 furlong, beating Lady Catgar and Sweet Burn. Not much right him about, but has scope to improve. Having only raced 5 times. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Robert French. Richie Shakes maintains him on for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Bobby 2 Bad. Want to be for the place steer. And Bomb Knight will be coming on from off the pace. Requires the leaders to come to a walk. And let's have to be seen if that's going to be forthcoming. It's a Super Lotto Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. Jamaica Cup race day. Make it 2, 3, 6, and 5. My order of preference, Successful Man over Rakola, Bobby 2 Bad, and Bomb Knight. Quick 4 pool approaches the $500,000. Your place where it put is at 600,000. Best of luck.
They've now closed up the front of the gates, loading up, about to begin. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. Town Star, the first one to enter. So hurry, get your wagers on. Quick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. Successful Man, even money. Coming into 2. Radish Roman, he's looking for 2. Bomb Knight loads at 5. Coming into 6. That's Bobby 2 Bad. Well supported, 9 to 2. Shine for Me lining up for 4. Sprague in at 7. Rider off Rocola. That one will load at 3. Shine for Me in, rider climbing up. Rider off Rocola as they try with Rocola at gate 3. Dane McKenzie riding a 4-kilo claimer. Rocola in. Final one will be Bubbling Brown Sugar at 8. Field in line, 7 furlongs. This is the Super Lotto Trophy. Field of 8. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Town Star a bit tardy at it with Palm Night. They charge down the backstretch and make their way toward the 6, and it's Bobby Too Bad who goes on to lead by almost 3 lengths. Shine for Me on the outside of Rocola, these two pasted together. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Successful Man racing back in 4th. A break back to Bomb Night, now asked to explode as they charge toward the 5. Bubbling Brown Sugar races next. Sprague is in behind, and Town Star yet to recover. They make their way toward the final half of a mile. They're about to go into the bend. Can they catch Bobby Too Bad? Ryder has a peep behind. Bobby Too Bad out in front by some 2 lengths. Rocola under the pump and chasing. Shine for Me has made good progress. Successful Man now asked to open up on the rail. A break opens up a huge one to Bomb Night and Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're almost together as they've left the 3. Sprague is next. Forget Town Star, needing a miracle as they leave the 5/16th to come into the lane, and it is Bobby Too Bad on top and running strong. A quarter of a mile to catch this Bobby Too Bad. Rocola needs to find 3, maybe 4. Successful Man is a further 2 lengths back. The rest all running on the spot, but it is Bobby Too Bad in an attempt to go all the way, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear lead. Here is Rocola now asked to cut into it. Bobby Too Bad now being driven out. Inside the final 16th, it is Bobby Too Bad coming under a little bit of pressure, but driven to the max, and Bobby Too Bad will come away under Richie Shakes to win it over Rocola. Then Bubbling Brown Sugar, Successful Man, Bomb Night is back in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Super Lotto Trophy, number 6, Bobby Too Bad, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, Merkle Doctor by Merkle Man, bred Edson Chai, owned and trained Robert French. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Alan Walker, second. Number 3, Racola. Third, number 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar. And fourth, number 2, Successful Man. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 2.
First start, Town Star a bit tardy at it with Palm Night. They charge down the backstretch and make their way toward the 6, and it's Bobby Too Bad who goes on to lead by almost 3 lengths. Shine for Me on the outside of Rockola, these two pasted together. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Successful Man racing back in fourth. A break back to Bomb Night, now asked to explode as they charge toward the 5. Bubbling Brown Sugar races next. Spragger is in behind, and Town Star yet to recover. They make their way toward the final half of a mile. They're about to go into the bend. Can they catch Bobby Too Bad? Ryder has a peep behind. Bobby Too Bad out in front by some 2 lengths. Rockola under the pump and chasing. Shine for Me has made good progress. Successful Man now asked to open up on the rail. A break opens up a huge one to Bomb Night and Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're almost together as they've left the 3. Spragger is next. Forget Town Star, needing a miracle as they leave the 5/16th to come into the lane, and it is Bobby Too Bad on top and running strong. A quarter of a mile to catch this Bobby Too Bad. Rockola needs to find 3, maybe 4. Successful Man is a further 2 lengths back. The rest all running on the spot, but it is Bobby Too Bad in an attempt to go all the way, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear lead. Here is Rockola now asked to cut into it. Bobby Too Bad now being driven out. Inside the final 16th, it is Bobby Too Bad coming under a little bit of pressure, but driven to the max, and Bobby Too Bad will come away under Richie Shakes to win it over Rockola. Then Bubbling Brown Sugar, Successful Man, Bomb Night is back in 5th. Is Dane Mackenzie asked to go now to the steward's room. Dane Mackenzie wanted in the steward's room. Result of the 3rd, now official. Horses to the barn. 6, Bobby Too Bad. 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar. 6 and 8, both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-2, 116-1. 7 furlongs raced in 131-2. The margins 1 1/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Super Lotto Trophy. Making the presentation, Heather Golson. She's the Chief Marketing Officer, and she makes it to Christopher Evelyn, representing the winning owner trainer, Robert French. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Richie Shakes. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Super Lotto Trophy. So coming up next, race number 4, the Lotto Trophy. This is where the early 5 star begin. It's a mandatory payout today. The jackpot bonus carry over nearly 1.5 million, and the current pool on its way to $2 million. Get your bets on. Mandatory payout on the early 5 star. It starts right here in race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the Lotto Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million. And that should be 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 Rani Bangala, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3 Great Wayne, 56 or 123. 4 Whiskey, 52 or 115. 5 Here Comes Doc goes with a 52.5. Make the rider Demar Williams. Number 7 Mr. Senator, 54 or 119. 9 Sonny T and Chippy, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the early 5 stars. Single winner bonus, now a carryover of 1.4 million plus. Early 5 star already at 2 million, rolling triple heading for 300,000. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
Early 5 star on its way to $3 million. So we're nearly 2.5. So we're heading to $3 million for sure by post time. And the jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.5 million. High 5 wagering offer, that's approaching 150,000. And you're rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. This is the Lotto Trophy.
So Bobby Two Bad steps up in class and wins right away. Richie shakes in the saddle there for trader Robert French, making all the running. Tongue tie fitted for the first time, and that appears to have done the trick. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 208 with 4.8 million in the net pool, and we have 33 live tickets going on the kit stand, 477,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the mandatory payout. Early the 5 star. Over $1.4 million is in the jackpot converted to a carryover. New money wagers is approaching 3 million. Race number 4 is the Lotto Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. Jamaica Cup Day, a field of 9 goes 1,400 meters, the purse here, million and 10,000. Top choice is number 7, Mr. Senator. Won among overnight horses last time out on the 25th of October. Won by half a length, beating Zulu Warrior. We saw Zulu Warrior win the Stargas Heritage Trophy yesterday. So Mr. Senator back among claimers. Eric Horton maintains him on for the 4th consecutive occasion. Mr. Senator at 65 looks to be the right choice. Number 1 around the Bangala gets 5 to 2. Treasury Suku ride for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Adrian Prince and ONS Racers had a double yesterday with Zulu Warrior in the feature, and they also had Shooting Star in the penultimate event. So look for the good form to continue here. Rani Bangala ran into a mean-looking head cornerstone last time out. That one stopped the clock at 1:18.3 for 6.5 furlongs. Nothing of the caliber of the head cornerstone present here. So look for Rani Bangala to be a little bit closer than that second by 14 lengths. Number 9 is Sunny T and Chippy. This one gets 3 to 1. Second, 2 charter back to ability in 127.3 for 7 furlongs. A reproduction of that type of run will see Sunny T and Chippy being in the thick of things to the very end. And Money Monster number 2, one of 2 entries from the stables of Adrian Prince. This one owned by Felix Oakley. Devin Foster picks up the mount. This is an 8-year-old, getting around in years, will soon be 9 years old, but he has a good back class, and once he's able to put in one of his better efforts, we could see Money Monster fighting out the finish as well. A competitive looking Lotto Trophy to kick off the mandatory payout early 5-star. Make it 7, 1, 9, and 2. Mr. Senator to get the better of Rani Bangala, Sunny T and Chippy, and Money Monster.
Runners arriving at the start for race number 4. This is the Lotto Trophy, and they're closing the front of the gate, so wagering time is very limited. The early 5-star approaching 3.5 million. Early 5-star arriving at 3.5 million, and your jackpot bonus carryover nearly 1.5. Rolling triple on its way to a half a million. That's approaching 500,000. High five pool just going past 200,000, and there is the latest flash on your screens. Latest flash on your screens, nearly 3.5 now. Wagered in the early 5-star. Get your wagers on. Trainer Colin Ferguson, you wanted in the steward's room. That's Trainer Colin Ferguson. Please go now to the steward room. Horses loading for the fourth. Money Monster looks to be in at 2. Working on Brompton Alex as well. Brompton Alex is loaded into 6. So Money Monster, Tevin Foster is off. And Ricardo Duhaney off on Brompton Alex as well. Both riders having their seat. Here comes Doc, as loaded into 5. Great Wayne coming to 3. Great Wayne is in. Rani Bangala into gate 1. Got an even money favorite, Mr. Senator, from the 7th draw. That's the favorite from the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta's stable. Whiskey is loaded into 4. Mr. Senator coming to 7. And Sunny T and Chippy to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Sunny T and Chippy looks to be in. Ready for the Lotto Trophy. Starter Michael Sims is in spot. And they're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Coming away with the lead. On the outside, that's a Whiskey rushing up. Rani Bangala also coming down into it fast. That's Brompton Alex. So Brompton Alex has that lead as they go past the 6. Right on the inside, that's Rani Bangala. Just on the outside, the stable companion of Whiskey tracking in 3rd. Just behind them in 4th, that's Great Wayne. Just behind Great Wayne on the inside, Money Monster on the outside, Sunny T and a Chippy. Then comes the Dimitri P, caught and overtaken by on the outside, Mr. Senator, and just behind them, that's Here Comes Doc. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it's a war up front. Brompton Alex in the mix right there too on the inside. That's Rani Bangala just on the outside, Whiskey, and now Whiskey points as they make their way coming at the top of the lane. Whiskey in front of on the inside, Rani Bangala backing out of it. That's Brompton Alex coming on the outside, Mr. Senator there at the top of the lane, and it's Whiskey in front of Rani Bangala also coming into it. That's Sunny T and Chippy. Whiskey in front, Rani Bangala and Whiskey, these two sharing the lead coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy is coming forward on the inside with purpose. It's Whiskey, Rani Bangala now hits the front. Sunny T and Chippy coming home nicely. It's Rani Bangala in front. Sunny T and Chippy getting to Rani Bangala. Sunny T and Chippy beats Rani Bangala. Then comes Whiskey back in 4th, Mr. Senator, and Here Comes Doc runs on to be 5th.
We have claims in the 4th. We have claims. Number 1, Rani Bangala. 1 submitted. Jason DaCosta for Elizabeth DaCosta. Jason DaCosta claims Rani Bangala for Elizabeth DaCosta. 4 claims submitted for number 7, Mr. Senator. Sacklin Roman for Brian Chen. Sacklin Roman claims Mr. Senator for Brian Chen. 1 submitted for number 9, Sunny T and Chippy. Omar Williams for Carol Campbell. Omar Williams claims Sunny T and Chippy for Carol Campbell. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at a possible incident at the 1200 point or 6 furlong point on the course. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Lotto Trophy, number 9, Sunny T and Chippy. 6-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp. Trinket box by Bernardini. Bred Kama Maharaj. Owned and trained Horal Hayden. The winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Ferron Hall. Second, number 1, Rani Bangala. Third, number 4, Whiskey. Fourth, number 7, Mr. Senator. And fifth, number 5, Here Comes Doc. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 flat. And they're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Coming away with the lead. On the outside, that's a Whiskey rushing up Rani Bangala, also coming down into it fast. That's Brompton Alex. So Brompton Alex has that lead as they go past the 6. Right on the inside, that's Rani Bangala. Just on the outside, the stable companion of Whiskey tracking in third. Just behind them in fourth, that's Great Wayne. Just behind Great Wayne on the inside, Money Monster on the outside, Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes the Dimitri P, caught and overtaken by on the outside, Mr. Senator, and just behind them, that's Here Comes Doc. They go past D4 and head toward the 3, and it's a war up front. Brompton Alex in the mix right there too on the inside. That's Rani Bangala just on the outside, Whiskey, and now Whiskey points as they make their way coming at the top of the lane. Whiskey in front of on the inside, Rani Bangala backing out of it. That's Brompton Alex coming on the outside, Mr. Senator there at the top of the lane, and it's Whiskey in front of Rani Bangala. Also coming into it, that's Sunny T and Chippy. Whiskey in front, Rani Bangala and Whiskey, these two sharing the lead, coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy is coming forward on the inside with purpose. It's Whiskey, Rani Bangala now hits the front. Sunny T and Chippy coming home nicely. It's Rani Bangala in front. Sunny T and Chippy getting to Rani Bangala. Sunny T and Chippy beats Rani Bangala. Then comes Whiskey back in fourth, Mr. Senator, and Here Comes Doc runs on to be fifth.
And after the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Lotto Trophy. Making the presentation, Nadani Chung, CFO, Supreme Ventures Group, and she makes it to Mr. Wayne Francis, representing the winning owner-trainer, Oral Hayden, who is also in the presentation party, along with the Canterman, Shane Ellis, the winning jockey. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Lotto Trophy.
Results of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Mr. Senator. 9, Sunny T and Chippy. 7 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 1, 14, 1. 7 furlongs raced in 128 flat. The margins are neck by 1.
So just about 12 minutes to wager the GP6 from Gulfstream on our simulcast platform. Simulcast Gulfstream, the GP6 coming up. That's the pick six. Got a carryover nearly 91,000 a pool, nearly 200,000, and there's still about 11 minutes to wager the GP6 from Gulfstream. Pool nearly $200,000 and the carryover just under 91,000. Get your bets on.
On to race number 5, and this one a lot of interesting betting taking place here. The early betting was on number 9, Diesel Train, but Diesel Train has since drifted back out to around $9. The late money has been coming in on number 5, Hazelnut, currently at 270. In addition to Hazelnut, there are others such as Bush of Class, currently at 225. This one is the favorite in the toad. Good support for that one, along with number 4, Midnight Runner. But as it is now, the late money is on Hazelnut, currently at 270. Rush of Class, Midnight Runner, the interest in Diesel Train has somewhat petered off. And a little bit of interest in number 5, T-Swizzle, but no doubt about it, as it is now. Number 5, Hazelnut, is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 5. Good luck.
There will be no post parade. Runners make their way straight to the start. They take the track for the 5th. It's the Pick 4 trophy. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, 1,000 Treasures, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5, Hazelnut, 53 or 117. 6, Legal Fight, 52 or 115. 9, Diesel Train, 53.5 or 118. 10, My Eclipse, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on Double Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 begins here. High 5 on its way to 150,000. Twilight 6 heading for 5 million, almost there, knocking on the door. Pick 3 or Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
The Lotto Trophy, an exciting finish there, which goes to Sonny T and Chippy. Just getting the better of the ONS Racers pair of Rani Mangana and Whiskey. Live ticket count on the Bracket 6 down to 63 with 4.8 million in that net pool. 10 tickets still going on the catch stand, 477,000 plus in the net pool there. And the mandatory period early 5-star begins with 849 live tickets and 3.76 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the Twilight 6 minimum guarantee pair of 3 million, and it's the Pick 4 trophy. You have a field of 10 on the way to the starting gates. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It are restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2, and imported maidens, the purse here, 1.1 million. Top selection is number 3, Rush of Class. Ultra impressive in victory last time out, 12 lengths clear in 127.3 for 7 furlongs. Up in class, Omar Walker maintains him for Dalton surgery. The matter of victory last time out suggests that he should be able to take care of non-reserve 2. Comes down 4 kilos from 57 kilos to 53 kilos, so indications are Rush of Class will be hard to deny. Hazelnut number 5, Dane Dawkins, rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, has been well fancied their last 2 races, 3-2 even money, third on both occasions, beat behind Mineola and cut out in the Titania Trophy, and was third by length and a half to Star Quest and I'm Outstanding. 2 starts back. Hazelnut looks well presented. Number 8 is Dreamer's Corner. This is a speedy filly. Dick Cardenas is in the saddle for Ian Bassar. Look for Dreamer's Corner to try to take them gate to wire. We'll have company on the lead though, so it's not going to be as simple of a task. 13-1 represents a decent enough price to see if this one can take them pillar to post. Number 7 is Rav's Treasure. This one gets 7-1. Shane Richard riding for Gary Sobrati. Run up 2 of the last 3, beaten by 2 importees, High Sue Squared and Sophie Says So. Look for Rav's Treasure to acquit himself well here in the Pick 4 trophy. Make it 3, 5, 8, and 7. Rush of Class to get the better of Hazelnut, Dreamer's Corner, and Rav's Treasure. Twilight 6 pool is approaching 6 million. It's at 5.8 million or triple it at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5, the Pick 4 Trophy. And the Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6, nearly $6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. And they started to close the front of the gate, so you're running out of wagering time for sure. High 5 pool is just over 200,000 and climbing. Climbing fast. Get your wagers on. Closing up for the loading process.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Twilight 6 heading for 6.5. And the rolling triple 500,000. Loading up. About to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. Rush of Class in at 3. Rider off My Eclipse. Front of gate 10 opened. T-Swizzle comes into 1. Thousand Treasures coming to 2. My Eclipse in at 10. Demar Williams getting ready to mount. So still quite a few to load, which gives you time to wager if you haven't. So they're trying with Legal Fight at 6. Legal Fight goes in. Rider up. 5 in, 5 to load. Ralph's Treasure walking to 7. The Diesel Train is in at 9. Rush of Class in at 3. Hazelnut is out, along with Dreamer's Corner, and these will be the final 2 runners. Dreamer's Corner and Dick Cardenas load at 8. Here comes Hazelnut to 5. The Pick 4 Trophy. Hazelnut is in, field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Thousand Treasures a bit tardy leaving the gates, along with Midnight Runner. T's Swizzle goes blazing as they leave the 6, gets that lead. Rush of Class in second, just about 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Ralph's Treasure on the outside. Hazelnut moving past on the inside rail. Dreamer's Corner racing in behind them. Legal Fight is next with Diesel Train. My Eclipse runs there. Thousand Treasures on the inside. And Midnight Runner the Grey racing at the back. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase as they come flashing past the 7/16th, and T Swizzle attempts to go all the way. Rush of Class continues the challenge. There goes Ralph's Treasure looking to have a ton in hand on the outside. Hazelnut is right there back in fourth. Dreamer's Corner asked to make up a 5-length deficit. Diesel Train is next. A gap to Thousand Treasures on the rail. Legal Fight in between horses. Midnight Runner and My Eclipse the back markers as they have turned for home, and Ralph's Treasure now snatches the lead. Hazelnut fading back into second. Dreamer's Corner asked to close upon the rail. Racing out wide, that's a Diesel Train and a Rush of Class, but it is Ralph's Treasure in control, leaving the furlong pole. Ralph's Treasure getting cracks at that right-hand stick. A 16th of a mile to catch Ralph's Treasure and Shane Richardson. They come toward the line. They're not going to catch Ralph's Treasure, winning it by 2 in the end. Diesel Train comes flying late. Hazelnut is next. Could be Dreamer's Corner over the late-running Midnight Runner.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Pick 4 Trophy, number 7, Ralph's Treasure, a 3-year-old Bay Colt by Honest Mischief, Baheza by Tisnow, bred LLC Saratoga Glen Farms, owned the Success Farms, trained Gary Sobrati, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, the groom, Claude Thompson, second, number 9, Diesel Train, third, number 5, Hazelnut, fourth, number 8, Dreamer's Corner, and fifth, number 4, Midnight Runner. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 1.
The Pick 4 Trophy. Hazelnut is in, field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Thousand Treasures a bit tardy leaving the gates, along with Midnight Runner. T-Swizzle goes blazing as they leave the 6, gets that lead. Rush of Class in second, just about 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Ralph's Treasure on the outside. Hazelnut moving past on the inside rail. Dreamer's Corner racing in behind them. Legal Fight is next with Diesel Train. My Eclipse runs there. Thousand Treasures on the inside. And Midnight Runner the Grey racing at the back. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase as they come flashing past the 7/16th, and T-Swizzle attempts to go all the way. Rush of Class continues the challenge. There goes Ralph's Treasure looking to have a ton in hand on the outside. Hazelnut is right there back in fourth. Dreamer's Corner asked to make up a 5-length deficit. Diesel Train is next. A gap to Thousand Treasures on the rail. Legal Fight in between horses. Midnight Runner and My Eclipse the back markers as they have turned for home, and Ralph's Treasure now snatches the lead. Hazelnut fading back into second. Dreamer's Corner asked to close upon the rail. Racing out wide, that's a Diesel Train and a Rush of Class, but it is Ralph's Treasure in control, leaving the furlong pole. Ralph's Treasure getting cracks at that right-hand stick. A 16th of a mile to catch Ralph's Treasure and Shane Richardson. They come toward the line. They're not going to catch Ralph's Treasure, winning it by 2 in the end. Diesel Train comes flying late. Hazelnut is next. Could be Dreamer's Corner over the late-running Midnight Runner. Now official, horses to the barn. 7 Ralph's Treasure, 9 Diesel Train. 7 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47-3, 114. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 121-1. Margins 1.5 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 4 Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Warren Wilson, General Manager of Supreme Route Limited, and he makes it to Henry Harscott, representing the winning owner, Success Farm. Also in the presentation party, Trevor James and the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati. Mr. Wilson will also make a special presentation to trainer Gary Sabrati of the Winston Fanner Griffiths Classic. Gary Sabrati is pretty perfect winning that race, and that's frame photo by Horatio Carter. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Pick 4 Trophy.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. All jockeys riding in the Jamaica Cup are asked to go to the stewards' room before the 10th race. So just before the 10th race, all jockeys riding in the 10th, the Jamaica Cup, they're asked to go to the stewards' room before the running of the race. Number 15, Bad Gal Khaleesi takes the track early. Number 9, Life is Light. Number 1, Total Velocity take the track early. There will be no post parade in this, the 6th event. Your attention, please. Trainers David Powell, Ricardo Williams are asked to go now to the stewards room. David Powell, Ricardo Williams wanted in the stewards room. Number 4, True Blue, takes the track early. Number 13, Chasing My Dream, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Cash Pot Trophy. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not earned a 208,000 lifetime. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Total Velocity, 53 or 117. 2, Bad Tanisha, 51.5 or 114. 3, Skill at Arms, 53.5 or 118. 4, True Blue, 53.5 or 118. 5, French Connection, 55, 121 pounds. 7, Runaway Bay, 54 or 119. 9, Life is Light, 52.5 or 116. Please note the offerless Jackson claims 4 kilos. Still going with the 54.5. 11, Baby Gray, 51.5 or 114. 13, Chasing My Dream, 52 or 115. 14, Miracle Selection, 51, 112. 15, Bad Gal Khaleesi, 50 or 110. 16, Army Recruit, 50 or 110. The rider Tajay Soku. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star heading for 600,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. High Five heading to 150. That's 150,000. Get your wagers on.
The first upset winner on the Sunday card, Ralph's Treasure, at odds of 9 to 1. Shane Richardson riding there for Gear Sobriety and the Success Farm. Ralph's Treasure gets the job done in quite convincing fashion over Diesel Train. Interesting effort there by Diesel Train, and that one for the notebook. And in third there, here's another Dreamer's Corner checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the regular season coming into the cash out leg down to 14, so you're into some big bucks already. 4.8 million plus in the net pool there. 2 tickets are going in the catch stand, 477,000 plus in that net pool, and the mandatory period early 5 star is down to 290 live tickets with 3.76 million in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 740 live tickets and 4.59 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to have a look at the Cash Pot Trophy. It's a restricted maiden condition race for horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. Maximum field of 16 goes a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top selection is number 4, True Blue, Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes and Mitsuki. This one was well fancy last time out at 95 but failed to deliver. Appears to have a simple task as she could ask for here. Was third on debut to Sensational Soul and Prince Roy, and of course you know Sensational Soul subsequent to that won the 2,000 guineas, so True Blue among these looks the one to beat. Number 2, Bad Tanisha, Richard Shakes right, Robert Friends. They teamed up earlier with Bobby 2 Bad, so they're looking for a double, and this Bad Tanisha was a runner-up last time out to Sparkling Fire, and that runner-up effort augurs well for her chances among most of these. Number 11, Baby Gray, run-up last time out at 50 to 1. Gets 10 to 1 today. Look for another improved effort run on a pair for O'Reilly Chin. And number 12, Abe, at 9 to 1. Ray and Blake rides for Lydia Anglin. And this one has been fourth 2 of the last 3 races. So Abe could get a lot closer. 4 to 11 and 12 in the Cashpot Trophy on Supreme Venture Limited Jamaica Cup race day. True Blue from Bad Bad Tanisha, Baby Gray, and Abe.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. This is the Cashpot Trophy. Nearly $1 million in your late 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 250,000. High 5 getting close to 250,000 as well. And the loading up will start momentarily. Got to rush to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading. The first one to load, Smoking Tom. Black Ringo is next at 11. Merkel Selection going into 14. Bay is next. So Baby Gray is in. Black Ringo not yet in. Bad Gal Khaleesi goes in at 15. Army Recruit going to 16. Bad Bad Tanisha heads to 2. Army Recruit backing away from gate 16. Bad Bad Tanisha lining up for 2. Late 5-star heads to 1.2 million. Rider comes down from Bad Bad Tanisha. That's Richie Shakes. The owner, trainer, and jockey combination looking for a double. Working on Bad Bad Tanisha. Army Recruit they try with. Bad Bad Tanisha goes in. Working on Army Recruit to gate 16. So still quite a few to be loaded. So there's still a chance you may get a ticket if you're in line. Working on Army Recruit. Forced into gate 16 goes in. Chasing My Dream lining up for 13. Chasing My Dream. Part of the way in now goes in. Runaway Bay heads to gate 7. Up and in. Black Ringo heads to gate 6. Friends Connection will be next at 5. Friends Connection goes in. Laurie follows at 8. Laurie goes in. Skillet Arms is next at 3. Rider comes down from True Blue. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, he looks for a double as well. And trainer Anthony Baba Nunes looks for a double as well. True Blue goes in. On to load. Life is Light to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the Cashpot Trophy. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ooh, one of them coming out of the gate. Skillfully handled by the starter's assistant. True Blue. So that's what's holding up the start. So waiting on True Blue to load. Or reload, I should say. Goes in. Seeky Fox climbs aboard. And once again, we're ready. Ready for the Cashpot Trophy. They're off and racing. Total Velocity and Friends Connection blew the start. As going for that lead, Bad Tanisha on the inside. Then comes Chasing My Dream out wide in between horses. That's Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. So it's Bad Tanisha in front, Skillet Arms, and Chasing My Dream. These two glued together. A Bay comes next, just behind A Bay on the rail. That's Runaway Bay. Out wide, True Blue making progress. Also coming on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Then comes Life is Light, just behind them. That's Baby Gray. Followed by Baby Gray on the inside. That is Laurie. Then comes Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Miracle Selection, Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Total Velocity and Friends Connection at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Bad Tanisha on that lead, chased by a wall of horses. On the outside, coming on, Army Recruit, coming down it, True Blue, looking to be coming intently, but it is still on that lead. A Bad Tanisha, True Blue now gets rolling, and True Blue comes along. Bad Tanisha, this is where the race lies. Bad Tanisha fighting on True Blue, and True Blue now gets the upper hand. It's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Baba Nunes. True Blue beats Bad Tanisha. Then comes Army Recruit, Smoking Tom, and maybe Laurie back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Cashpot Trophy, number 4, True Blue. A 3-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, Choo Choo Blue by Cowtown Cat, bred Elaine McMaster, owned Mitsuki. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunitz. It's also the second for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom, Shaquille Ski in a second. Number 2, Bad Bad Tanisha. A third, number 16, Army Recruit. Fourth, number 10, Smoking Tom. And fifth, number 8, Lori. Final time for 6 furlongs, 118 and 1.
1,000 Treasures a bit tardy leaving the gates, along with Midnight Runner. T Swizzle goes blazing as they leave the 6, gets that lead. Rush of Class in second, just about 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Ralph's Treasure on the outside. Hazelnut moving past on the inside rail. Dreamer's Corner racing in behind them. Legal Fight is next with Diesel Train. My Eclipse runs there. 1,000 Treasures on the inside. And Midnight Runner the Grey racing at the back. They've left the half-mile. The tempo should increase as they come flashing past the 7/16th, and T Swizzle attempts to go all the way. Rush of Class continues the challenge. There goes Ralph's Treasure looking to have a ton in hand on the outside. Hazelnut is right there back in fourth. Dreamer's Corner asked to make up a 5-length deficit. Diesel Train is next. A gap to 1,000 Treasures on the rail. Legal Fight in between horses. Midnight.
They're off and racing. Total Velocity and the Friends Connection blew the start. As going for that lead, Bad Bad Tanisha on the inside. Then comes Chasing My Dream out wide in between horses. That's Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. So it's Bad Bad Tanisha in front, Skillet Arms, and Chasing My Dream. These two glued together. A Bay comes next, just behind A Bay on the rail. That's Runaway Bay. Out wide, True Blue making progress. Also coming on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Then comes Life is Light just behind them. That's Baby Gray. Followed by Baby Gray on the inside. That is Lori. Then comes Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Miracle Selection, Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Total Velocity and Friends Connection at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Bad Bad Tanisha on that lead, chased by a wall of horses. On the outside, coming on, Army Recruit. Coming down it, True Blue, looking to be coming intently, but it is still on that lead. A Bad Bad Tanisha. True Blue now gets rolling, and True Blue comes along. Bad Bad Tanisha, this is where the race lies. Bad Bad Tanisha fighting on True Blue, and True Blue now gets the upper hand. It's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Baba Nunes. True Blue beats Bad Bad Tanisha. Then comes Army Recruit, Smoking Tom, and maybe Lori back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Cashpot Trophy. Making the presentation, Kajero, AVP Marketing and Innovation, and she makes it to Tara Nunes. Receiving on behalf of the winning owner, Miss Suki. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, Cashpot Trophy.
Result of the 6 now. Official horses to the testing barn. 4, True Blue. 11, Baby Grey. 4 and 11 go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1 by 50. 6 furlongs raced in 1:18.1. The margin's 1.5 by a half. Reggae 6, $194,603. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, $9,905,175.12. We have a carryover coming up. Race 8 in the high 5, in excess of 320,000. So carryover race 8 in the high 5 in excess of $320,000.
The Cashpot Trophy on a Supreme Ventures Limited, the Jamaica Cup day, goes to the favorite True Blue Radish Robot on the second win for the day, and he rode the for turn Anthony News, also his second win on the card. True Blue sent off the 4-5 favorite and justified the support. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $194,603 in dividends there. Jackpot now 9.9 million plus, and we head towards another mandatory period day, waiting to hear that date, and indeed we look forward to that Reggae 6 mandatory period day. Indeed, one of the biggest days here at Caymanas Park. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But Galopin de Velaz is in full flight, leaving the furlong pole. Princess Fiani, the closest pursuer. Another mission on the outside. Alkebulan racing down against the rail, but this Galopin de Velaz and devastating Dane Dawkins hanging tough in the end to take it by just over a length. Princess Fiani is second, close between Princess Catalia, another mission. Happy Force is back in fifth.
It's Wagwan on the outside. Uncanally trying to get there. It's Uncanally Wagwan. Here comes Tia Maria winding up in the middle of the racetrack, but Uncanally kicks again. Coming on the inside, that is Big Up Boss also coming on. It's Senor Biscotti. It's a mad finish as Tia Maria now hits the front. Tia Maria going on, and Tia Maria maybe by about 3/4 of a length from Bigger Boss. Then comes Uncanally and Senor Biscotti back in fourth.
But it is Bobby Too Bad in an attempt to go all the way, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear lead. Here is Rockholder now asked to cut into it. Bobby Too Bad now being driven out. Inside the final 16th, it is Bobby Too Bad coming under a little bit of pressure, but driven to the max. And Bobby Too Bad will come away under Richie Shakes to win it over Rockholder. Then Bubbling Brown Sugar, Successful Man, Bob Knight is back in fifth.
And it's Whiskey in front of Rani Bangala. Also coming into it, that Sunny T and Chippy. Whiskey in front, Rani Bangala and Whiskey, these two sharing the lead, coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy is coming forward on the inside with purpose. It's Whiskey, Rani Bangala now hits the front. Sunny T and Chippy coming home nicely. It's Rani Bangala in front. Sunny T and Chippy getting to Rani Bangala. Sunny T and Chippy beats Rani Bangala. Then comes Whiskey back in fourth, Mr. Senator, and here comes Doc, runs on to be fifth.
But it is Rab's Treasure in control, leaving the furlong pole. Rab's Treasure getting cracks at that right-hand stick. A 16th of a mile to catch Rab's Treasure and Shane Richardson. They come toward the line. They're not going to catch Rab's Treasure, winning it by 2 in the end. Diesel Train comes flying late. Hazelnut is next. Could be Dreamer's Corner over the late-running Midnight Runner.
But it is still on that lead. A Bad Tanisha. True Blue now gets rolling, and True Blue comes along. Bad Tanisha. This is where the race lies. Bad Tanisha fighting on True Blue, and True Blue now gets the upper hand. It's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Baba Nunes. True Blue beats Bad Tanisha. Then comes Army Recruit, Smoking Tom, and maybe Laurie back in fifth.
On to race number 7. So 45 favorite to tote number 6. Fearless Force, $1.80 at fixed odds winners, very well supported. However, it is number 7, Linguist, currently at 290. Linguist, a lot of late money coming in on Linguist. They're having a go at Linguist. Linguist is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows right now. Number 5, Main Mistress, is also well supported, so it's the last 3 that are really getting attention. Main Mistress, number 5, Fearless Force, number 6, but it's Linguist. Number 7, currently at 290, best back runner at fixed odds winners for race number 7. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the St. Elizabeth Distaff, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares only. The distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1, Pretty Perfect, already on the way to the gate, 53.5 or 118. 3, Sistren Treasure, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple, strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 268,000. Rolling triple heading for 300,000, strike for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and we have a field of 7 going up distance of a mile. It's for fillies and mares, a purse $1.5 million. Just before we get to the preview though, live ticket count on the catch stand down to 2 with 4.8 at 477,000 plus in the net pool. And the pick 5 mandatory payout, early pick 5 down to 275 tickets and 3.76 million in the net pool there. Twilight 6 live ticket count 671 and over 4.59 million in that net pool. Strike 4 starts in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Minimum guaranteed payout $500,000. Off the field of 7, top selection goes to number 6, Fearless Force. Now trained by Anthony Nunes, a change of barn. This one reports from open allowance. The last 3 assignments, open allowance at 6 furlongs, 5 by 10 and a quarter lengths in 112.2 behind Mamma Mia Money Market and Unspun. Went 7 furlongs in the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup and was 7 by 10 and 3 quarter lengths to Legacy Isle, Ride All Day and Pack Plays. 3 starts are back, third by 7 and 3 quarters, going 5.5 furlongs behind Ride All Day and Money Market. The final time that day, 105 and 4/5 of a second. So gets class relief down from open allowance, graded stakes company to overnight allowance. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, and Fearless Force has worked well on the 9th of November. 7 furlongs in 129.3 by 115 flat for 6 furlongs, and that was alongside stablemate Linguist John Post 7, and this one gets odds of 7-2. The one that came to the Cardinals right to Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has a strong hand here. Linguist, this year's Oaks winner, won by length and a half over Woman in Love and Pretty Perfect, and we see Woman in Love in action in the upcoming 8th event. So Linguist clearly want to keep on the right side. She is indeed a classy filly. Was runner-up in the 1,000 guineas to Burning Hedge. And Burning Hedge is present here. John Post 2 has 57 kilos though. Joint top weight with Linguist. So they're both allowing the importee Fearless Force a kilo. And there's another importee here. Sister Treasure. That one is 52.5 kilos. So she gets weight from both Burning Hedge and Linguist. And also gets weight from Fearless Force. So Sister in Treasure is one that we'll have on the right side as well. Dean Dawkins right for GR.III and the Success Farm. GR.III and the Success Farm had a win earlier with Ralph's Treasure. That was in race number 5, so they're looking for another win on the card. Going here for number 6, Fearless Force, to get the better of number 7, Linguist, then 3, Sister in Treasure, and 2, Burning Hedge. It's the St. Elizabeth Distaff on Supreme Ventures Limited Jamaica Cup Day. It's now just about on the post. Your strike for a pool is approaching 900,000. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading for the Distaff. Pretty Perfect, Burning Hedge, Sister in Treasure just coming into 3. They're the ones loaded. 1 mile the distance. Fillies and mares only. Linguist coming into 7. 3 to load. Fearless Force, a main mistress, Immeasurable Joy. Fearless Force coming into 6. Immeasurable Joy. We'll load at 4. Immeasurable Joy they try with. Now Immeasurable Joy loads. We wait on Main Mistress. 7-2, well supported. Fearless Force, the 6-5 favorite. Main Mistress now in. This is the St. Elizabeth Distaff. 1 mile the trip, they're off for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Linguist gets a good start on the far side. Main Mistress is also running quickly, and Main Mistress now moves through to grab that lead. Immeasurable Joy in pursuit, a length and a half back. Fearless Force tucked in between horses. Linguist racing out wide as they make their way toward the final 6. Sister and Treasure is moving up to join Linguist on the rail. Pretty Perfect second from the back, and Burning Hedge is last of the 7 as they make their way now running toward the final 5/8. Main Mistress galloping along with a 2-length lead. Immeasurable Joy continues the chase from second. Fearless Force has improved as they leave the 5 into third, possibly 5 off that lead. Sister and Treasure a length and a half back. Linguist now pulling alongside Sister and Treasure. Pretty Perfect is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths toward the back of the field with a trailer. Burning Hedge. They've left the half mile and come toward the final 7/16, and Main Mistress continues to gallop along on that lead. 2 in front of Immeasurable Joy. Fearless Force now waiting to pounce on the outside. There goes Linguist making a big kick. Sister and Treasure is 6 or 7 off that lead. A break of maybe 7 to Pretty Perfect and Burning Hedge at the back, but they come thundering into the top of the lane in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and it is a Main Mistress and Radish, the sneaky fox Roman, who lead them toward the furlong pole. A Main Mistress now getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Radish Roman wailing away as they're inside the final furlong. Here is Fearless Force now trying to cut into the lead. Main Mistress could have escaped them. Inside the final 16th, it is Main Mistress and Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. They win the St. Elizabeth Distaff by maybe 4 or more. Fearless Force is second. Sister and Treasure third. Immeasurable Joy is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, number 5, Main Mistress, 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Filly by Motown, Time to be Gone by Vindication, bred Linda Griggs, owned PJK team, trained Peter John Posada, and a brilliant ride from the winning rider, 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Romanor champion jockey, the winning groom Kobe Anthony second, number 6, Fearless Force, a third, number 3, Sistine Treasure, and a fourth, number 4, Immeasurable Joy. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:39 and 2.
This is the St. Elizabeth Distaff. 1 mile the trip, they're off for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Linguist gets a good start on the far side. Main Mistress is also running quickly, and Main Mistress now moves through to grab that lead. Immeasurable Joy in pursuit, a length and a half back. Fearless Force tucked in between horses. Linguist racing out wide as they make their way toward the final 6. Sister Treasure is moving up to join Linguist on the rail. Pretty Perfect second from the back, and Burning Hedge is last of the 7 as they make their way now running toward the final 5/8. Main Mistress galloping along with a 2-length lead. Immeasurable Joy continues the chase from second. Fearless Force has improved as they leave the 5 into third, possibly 5 off that lead. Sister Treasure a length and a half back. Linguist now pulling alongside Sister Treasure. Pretty Perfect is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths toward the back of the field with a trail up Burning Hedge. They've left the half mile and come toward the final 7/16, and Main Mistress continues to gallop along on that lead. 2 in front of Immeasurable Joy. Fearless Force now waiting to pounce on the outside. There goes Linguist making a big kick. Sister Treasure is 6 or 7 off that lead. A break of maybe 7 to Pretty Perfect and Burning Hedge at the back, but they come thundering into the top of the lane in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and it is a Main Mistress and Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman who lead them toward the furlong pole. A Main Mistress now getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Radish Roman wailing away as they're inside the final furlong. Here is Fearless Force now trying to cut into the lead. Main Mistress could have escaped them. Inside the final 16th, it is Main Mistress and Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. They win the St. Elizabeth Distaff by maybe 4 or more. Fearless Force is second. Sister Treasure third. Immeasurable Joy is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Immeasurable Joy. 5, Main Mistress. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-2, 47-3, 113-2. They completed a mile in 139-2. The margins 3/4 by a 3. Up next, the Money Time Trophy. Just a correction to the winning distance in the seventh event, 3 3/4 by 3. 3 3/4 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Making the presentation, Shauna Isaacs, VP Finance, and she makes it to trainer Ian Prasad for PJK team. Congratulations to the winning connections, the race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff. So next up, race number 8, the Money Time Trophy. And reminding you, we have a massive minimum guaranteed payout on the triple. It has been increased to $1 million. So late triple, minimum guaranteed $1 million. And to Booth, we have a high five carryover, massive one indeed. High five carryover in excess 320,000. And the wagering in the late triple, that's approaching 900,000. It's guaranteed $1 million. So get involved in this late triple. It's wise to get a ticket on this late triple. Gonna be well worth your wagers.
On to race number 8, and this one, simple at the fixers winners here, because it's all one-way traffic. Number 9, Fred the Master, currently $1.28. It's a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, but he's been absolutely hammered from morning at the fixers. Been unable to get higher than $1.28, and he's taking money at $1.28. By far, well, not just by far, he's pretty much the only runner being backed at the fixers winners here. Number 9, Fred the Master, $1.28. Good luck, race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Money Time Trophy, a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Enthusiasm, 53.5 or 118. 3, Riley J, 53 or 117. 5, Danka, 49.5 or 109. 7, Bob the Builder, 53 or 117. 8, Woman in Love, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 10, Duchess. Duchess is sick. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple, and this is the late rolling triple. The carryover in the high five in excess of $320,000. Late triple on its way to $1,000,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So, May and Mistress gets the job done in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Radish Roman riding there for Peter Bassard and PJK team. Gate.R performance over the favorite Fearless Force. That ticket count on the mandatory payout. Early 5-star down to 92 with 3.76 billion in the net pool. There, 206 lap ticket count down to 217 with over 4.5 billion in that net pool. We're getting closer and closer to the big ones. The last two races, the Port Royal Sprint and the Jamaica Cup, the win and you're in races. So let's go through the Money Time Trophy. That's going to be upcoming 8th event with the late triple with a minimum guarantee period of $1 million intact. And we have a field of 10 going 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 9, the favorite, Fred the Master. Won on debut on the 11th of January, 1-12-3 for 6 furlong, beating Gravano by 4.5 lengths. Came back and was second to Gravano. His stablemate turned the tables on him on the 23rd of March. Hasn't raced since, has worked well on the 19th of October, 3 furlongs in round in 35 flat on the 25th of October, 46 flat by 59.2 over the straight. And then on the 1st of November, 6 furlongs in 114.1 on the 9th of November, 6 furlongs in 115 flat. So he's well and truly prepared. And Fred the Master gets the vote here, your 3-5 favorite. Number 8 is Woman in Love. Radish Roman rides for Peter Dunn Passard. And they're looking for a quick double. This Woman in Love out of the traditional dam. Woman is Boss, and Woman is Boss had a winner earlier today. That was Gallopin de Veloz. And her other progeny, Bigger Boss, was second. So Woman in Love looks to try to make it a double for her dam. Woman is Boss. Has worked well. This Woman in Love, 6 furlongs in 150 flat on the 2nd of November. On the 9th of November, 5.5 furlongs is 108.3 by a minute and 4/5. So she's also well and truly prepared. Number 5, Danka, gets 5-1. Tajay Sekou riding forward of him to the route to the Zan. Well beaten in the Oaks 5th by 10 1/4. And prior to that was out sprinted going 6 furlongs behind Supernatural Power and Linguist. Has less exacting task, so to speak. So look forward to Danka to acquit us well. And High Sue Square, number 6, the Canadian bred, won easily last time, out 108 and a 5th. Didn't beat much. Rab's Treasure and T. Susan Rab's Treasure, though, won today in upset fashion. And indeed, High Sue Squared could be at a stage of rapid improvement. And as such, we'll keep this one on the right side for all or exotics. It's the Money Time Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. Jamaica Cup Day, make it 9, 8, 5, and 6. Fred the Master over Woman in Love, Danka, High Sue Squared. Final triple is at 1.4 million. Best of luck.
So it looks as though the loading up has started. Brompton Boy, the first one to load. Horses loading as we're nearly 1.5 million in the late triple. High five pool approaching 550,000 with a carryover in excess 325,000. So Brompton Boy slotted into one. Enthusiasm comes up to gate number 2. This is the Money Time Trophy. Enthusiasm hesitates a bit, trying to coax this one into gate number 2. 6 furlong the trip. Enthusiasm goes in. Riley J might be next at 3. Nuclear Jet lining up for 4 as Riley J goes into 3. Nuclear Jet. Backing away from gate 4. Devastating the Indoor Kings. He looks for 2 on the card. And Nuclear Jet goes in. Donka will load at 5. Rider comes down from the 8th. That's Woman in Love. And the red hot Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He has 3 already on the card. Bob the Builder looks to be next at 7. High Slew Squared. Fred the Master. And Woman in Love. Those are the ones that's out. High Slew Squared getting rid of the rider as Woman in Love goes into gate 8. Paul Francis, he seems to be okay. Woman in Love goes in. Peter John Passadi looks for a double as well. Fred the Master, high slew squared to complete the line. Gate 6 is open for high slew squared. Fred the Master waiting in the wings. That's the 3-5 favorite. Working on high slew squared to gate number 6. High slew squared goes in. Fred the Master to complete the line. Starter Michael Sims is in position. And this is the Money Time Trophy. All in and locked away. And ready for a start. Some movements in the gate. Settled once again. And they're off and racing. Bob the Builder marginally misses it and races at the back of the field as Nuclear Jets hustled up and wants that lead. Nuclear Jet in front of High Slew Squared. On the outside, Fred the Master. These three are in a tight group. They're in a line. Just behind them, that's Donka shooting through back there in a fourth. On the outside, that's Woman in Love. Then comes High Slew Squared. In between horses, Riley J pointing. Just behind them, the slow starting Bob the Builder, and racing at the back of the field, Enthusiasm. They blast toward the three, and it is Nuclear Jet on that lead. Nuclear Jet, just the leader. Right there, too, that's Fred the Master. These two locked up tightly. Right there, too, that's High Slew Squared. And the mad scramble continues as they come at the top of the lane. Nuclear Jet, Fred the Master. Nuclear Jet looks to have something in hand. Donka is also coming on promisingly. High Slew Squared is right there, too, coming against the rail. That's Woman in Love, but Nuclear Jet is turning them back. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Nuclear Jet with a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Donka chasing hard, but Nuclear Jet, what a ride from devastating Dane Dawkins. Nuclear Jet begins to pull away by about 6 lengths. Donka back in second. Then comes Fred the Master. Fred the Master, Woman in Love, and not too sure who is fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Money Time Trophy, number 4, Nuclear Jet, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, a Nuclear Force by Nuclear Wayne, bred Granville Douglas, owned Mark Crossburn, trained Byron Davis. It's 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning rider. The groom Anthony Watson second, the number 5 Donka, the third number 9 Fred the Master, fourth number 8 Woman in Love, and the fifth number 7 Bob the Builder. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.2. Racing. Bob the Builder marginally misses it and races at the back of the field as Nuclear Jets hustled up and wants that lead. Nuclear Jet in front of High Slew Squared. On the outside, Fred the Master. These three are in a tight group. They're in a line. Just behind them, that's Donka shooting through back there in a fourth. On the outside, that's Woman in Love. Then comes High Slew Squared. In between horses, Riley J pointing. Just behind them, the slow starting Bob the Builder, and racing at the back of the field, Enthusiasm. They blast toward the three, and it is Nuclear Jet on that lead. Nuclear Jet, just the leader. Right there, too, that's Fred the Master. These two locked up in. These two locked up tightly. Right there, too, that's High Slew Squared. And the mad scramble continues as they come at the top of the lane. Nuclear Jet, Fred the Master. Nuclear Jet looks to have something in hand. Donka is also coming on promisingly. High Slew Squared is right there, too, coming against the rail. That's Woman in Love, but Nuclear Jet is turning them back. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Nuclear Jet with a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Donka chasing hard, but Nuclear Jet, what a ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins. Nuclear Jet begins to pull away by about 6 lengths. Donka back in second. Then comes Fred the Master. Fred the Master, Woman in Love, and not too sure who is fifth. Attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Money Time Trophy. Making the presentation, Umar Datadine, AVP Marketing, and he makes it to the winning owner, Mark Crosburn, winner of Nuclear Jet. Race number 8, the Money Time Trophy. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Money Time Trophy. And of course, today's race meet, sponsored by Supreme Ventures.
Once again, reminding all riders who have mounts in the final event, the Jamaica Cup, after this race, you're all wanted to go to the steward's room. So riders in the Jamaica Cup, race 10, before the race, which is after this race, you need to go to the steward's room.
Race number 9, number 1, Ride All Day. This one is by far the best back runner here. It's been absolutely taking money all day, Ride All Day. And the only other horse that's really getting a little money, Desert of Malibu, and a little touch for Unruly Mo as well. So even though Dothraki $1.95, it's really Ride All Day that's taking the vast majority of the fixed odds betting here. So it's number 1, Ride All Day. Also the favorite in the total. So good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the Port Royal Sprint. Once again, we have no post parade. They go straight to the gates. It's a graded stakes for 3-year-olds and up over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 5 get a Pepsi scratch, sick. 9 doth Racky, 55 or 121 pounds. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
The Money Time Trophy goes to the vastly improved Nuclear Jet. Dean Dawkins riding for Charity Byron Davis and owner Mark Crossburn, and Nuclear Jet last race in the Jamaica Derby when trained by the late Enos Brown. So first off the change of barn for Nuclear Jet, and it's a real sharp performance, outsped the likes of Woman in Love as well as the big favorite Fred the Master and all and sundry. So vastly improved run there at 7-1. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 25, sir. Into some big dividends already. What have happened for the last two legs of the Twilight 6, and 25 tickets at 4.5 billion. And that's going to be worth looking forward to. It's the time for the Port Royal Sprint, the win and you're in, the first of two win and you're in races. Of course, win and you're in the Boutte Mile. And we have a field of 9. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs on the purse here, 2.5 million. And there's a scratch of number 5, Get a Pepsi. So we're down to a field of 8. Top selection goes to number 6, Desert of Malibu. Dane Dawkins looks for his third win on the card. And he rides here for GR.III and Houston Stables. Last time all through a clinker in the Fiduciano D Gold Cup, beat behind Legacy Isle, Ride All Day, and Park Place. Significantly better off at the scale. Now, 8 kilos better off the Ride All Day, who carried 51.5 kilos in the Gold Cup, now up to 56.5, and significantly better off at the scale versus Pack Play, who carried 47 kilos in the Gold Cup. Now Pack Play up to 57 kilos, and Desert of Malibu down from 56 to 53, so 13 kilos better off to Park Place is this Desert of Malibu. So this is somewhat of as close as the definition can get to a handicap certainty. And this Desert of Malibu, she has never run 2 bad races in a row. Whenever she runs a bad race, she comes with a humdinger of an effort next time around. So the trend should continue here. 9 by 12 and a half lengths last time out. She should be back to her best for this qualifying event. And last year, she won the Port Royal Sprint. So she's last year's winner, and she qualified automatically after winning last year's renewal of the Port Royal Sprint. So she's looking to make it back-to-back wins in the Port Royal Sprint and getting this weight from the likes of Ride All Day and Park Place, getting the weight from basically all her rivals here. She's going to take a lot of beating, and she's at odds of 2-1. Number 9 is Dothraki. This one won on his local debut, going 5.5 furlongs. It's 105.4, beating Digital One, the lesser light of the GR.III runners in comparison to Desert of Malibu. So if Digital One could have gotten with the length to this Dothraki, can he manage Desert of Malibu now stepping up to open the launch for the first time? Robert Haldane maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Second time late 6. Dothraki clearly is one that has high expectations of him. He's already qualified for the Boutte Mile. So going here for 6. Desert of Malibu over 9 Dothraki, then Pack Place and Ride All Day. 6-9-2-1 in the Port Royal Sprint.
Horse is now loading. This is the Port Royal Sprint. Pack plays in at 2. Is that a fact? Loads at 8. Tevin Foster riding. A money market coming into 4. California Crown and Omar Walker appear to be in at 7. Ride All Day not yet in, nor Unruly Mo, nor Dothraki. Desert of Malibu they try with that 6. Riderless. Desert of Malibu, there or thereabouts, not quite all the way in. Now all the way in. Dothraki has loaded. Ride All Day coming into 1. Ride All Day being pushed into 1. And the final one will be on Rulimo. Unruly Mo appears to be in. Field in line for the sprint, the Port Royal sprint. Starter ready, 6 furlongs. They're off for the sprint. Perfect start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Pack Plays has speed. Racing down on the outside in the blue silks, that's Desert of Malibu now prompting the earlies as they go flashing past the 5. Pack Place goes on. Desert of Malibu in tow. Dothraki on the outside. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and Pack Place continues to lead from a Desert of Malibu. Dothraki closing the gap. Ride All Day is there. California Crown just in behind with a Money Market. Is that a fact? Second from the back, and Unruly Mo is racing last. They flash past the 3. They make their way now toward the top of the lane. Pack Plays and Dothraki matching speed. Money Market now asked to close up. Right there too, Desert of Malibu just in behind them, running in the slipstream and now finding room in between horses as Dothraki may have the nose in front. Here is a Money Market and a Desert of Malibu now. These two in a battle, and now Desert of Malibu claims the lead. Pack Plays over against the rail. It is Desert of Malibu continuing to hold them off. Ride All Day now beginning to come with a flourish on the outside. Desert of Malibu and Devastating Dane Dawkins clinging on to a very slim lead. Ride All Day bursts through, and Ride All Day beats Desert of Malibu, Pack Plays, Money Market, and Dothraki.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint, number 1, Ride All Day. A 3-year-old grey or roan colt by Vekoma. Song for Hours by Unbridled Song. Bred Nirvana Farms LLC. Owned Solomon Sharp, the winning trainer. Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider. Ian Dolly Baby Spence. The groom Dave Biggs, second. Number 6, Desert of Malibu. A third, number 2, Pack Plays. Fourth, number 4, Money Market. And a fifth, number 9, Dothraki. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:12.2.
Is Robert Halladine has to go now to the stewards room, and remember, riders in the 10th all need to go to the stewards room. So all riders in the 10th, please go now to the stewards room.
The fifth running of the Port Royal Sprint goes to Ride All Day, trained by 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D, and ridden by Ian Dolly Baby Spence. And what a thrilling finish there by Ride All Day. First of all, congratulations, Philip Fiano D, on the automatic qualifying spot for the Mute Mile with your charge, Ride All Day.
Thank you, Mike. We had already qualified. This was just a prep towards the Mute Mile.
Wonderful. So Ian Spence has ridden into victory now 5 starts, 5 times, out of his now 7 starts, 7 wins locally, and he's really grown great guns. Is there anything special about him coming into this Port Royal Sprint?
Well, coming into this race, handicaps were against him, as everybody knows. Desert Malibu was handicapped, and the handicaps should have won the race. 6 furlongs are a bit short for him, but I think he needed a little sharpener going into the Mute Mile, and that's why we decided to run here.
Wonderful. So great job, and congrats once again. We look forward to you being back in contention come Mute Mile Day.
Thank you very much.
That's Philip Fiano D, the maestro, as he's more popularly known at here at Caymanas Park. And coming in shot right now is Ian Dolly Baby Spence. He has not lost a race aboard Ride All Day. It is now his 5th win aboard Ride All Day. Ian Spence, tell us about the trip in the Port Royal Sprint.
Well, break good, come down good, but when we leave the 3 furlong, a little rocky, horse jackling up for position around here, so I just sit, and then when I turn in, find the best opening, and I just let him run.
And he finished quite effectively. He was really laying out inside the final furlong there. Looked like he just left the starting gate. He was in full flight. And you must be pleased with this.
After the first 5 furlong, he's ready.
So a mile for the Mute Mile will be a perfect distance for him.
He will be comfortable in that race.
And now 5 from 5. Can you say whether or not you will be aboard on Mute Mile Day to make it 6 from 6?
I'll leave it to the trainer, but if I get it Mute Mile Day, it will surely come 6 from 6.
Wonderful, Ian Spence. Thank you very much, and congrats on getting the job done there in no uncertain manner. And of course, we want to have a word with our chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, the owner of Ride All Day, who has now won 7 races from 9 starts locally, and he has 2 runner-up efforts. So the worst that this Ride All Day has ever finished is 2nd, and indeed he's now on his way to the Mute Mile with this automatic qualifying spot. And as you heard earlier, Philip Fiano alluded to the fact that Ride All Day had already qualified, so he is now putting the icing on the cake, so to speak, as far as going into the Mute Mile.
They're up for the sprint. Perfect start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Pack Plays has speed. Racing down on the outside in the blue silks, that's Desert of Malibu now prompting the earlies as they go flashing past the 5. Pack Place goes on. Desert of Malibu in tow. Dothraki on the outside. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and Pack Place continues to lead from a Desert of Malibu. Dothraki closing the gap. Ride All Day is there. California Crown just in behind with a money market. Is that a fact? Second from the back, and Unruly Mo is racing last. They flash past the 3. They make their way now toward the top of the lane. Pack Place and Dothraki matching speed. Money Market now asked to close up. Right there too, Desert of Malibu just in behind them, running in the slipstream and now finding room in between horses as Dothraki may have the nose in front. Here is a Money Market and a Desert of Malibu now. These two in a battle, and now Desert of Malibu claims the lead. Pack places over against the rail. It is Desert of Malibu continuing to hold them off. Ride All Day now beginning to come with a flourish on the outside. Desert of Malibu and Devastating Dane Dawkins clinging on to a very slim lead. Ride All Day bursts through, and Ride All Day beats Desert of Malibu, Pack Plays, Money Market, and Dothraki. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Ride All Day, 2 Pack Plays. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-1, 47-2. Final time 6 furlongs, 1:17.2. The margins 1.5 by 1.5. Up next, the feature, the Jamaica Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners included for the presentation of the Port Royal Sprint. Making the presentation, Stephen Miller, CEO, Supreme Ventures Gaming, and he makes it to Rachel Smith, representing the winning owner, Chairman Solomon Sharp. Next presentation to the winning trainer, Philip Fiani OD. And once again, Mr. Miller presents to the winning trainer, Philip Fiani OD. And the next presentation to the winning jock representative, Ian Spence Jr., collecting for Ian Dolly Baby Spence, so he's collecting for his dad. Brilliant ride. Above ride all day. And the winning breeder, Chairman Sharp, will collect for the winning breeder Nirvana LLC. And last but not least, the winning groom, Dave Biggs, represented by Michael Reed. So that's the presentation for the Port Royal Sprint. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Port Royal Sprint. Cutting ceremony of the Port Royal Sprint.
So Ride All Day now on his way to the Mute Mile, just a couple of weeks away from today. And we now have Executive Chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Solomon Sharp. Congratulations on a fine win by Ride All Day.
Thank you very much. This win is credited to trainer Philip Fiani and Ian Dolly Baby Spence and Talman Biggs. They work tirelessly around the clock. They have done the work on him all year. And they said, look, you got to work one morning from one of the other jocks, and Fiani said, no. I sent him back from an old-time spar, Dolly Baby. And Biggs said, yes, 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 are the right thing and the right thing. And let's just struck up a partnership all year. And this was 6 out of 7.
Well, he has now won 5 aboard Ride All Day. The horse has now won 7 out of 9.
Yeah. So, right. So, you know, they've done fantastic work this year. When we went to the sale and we bought this horse with Mr. Fiani, I said, boy, this horse look like the Monte Mile horse. Now the nerves is on. But this is my last run as owner. Some ladies, we have to pay extra now because they've been dilly-dallying with their checks. And they wanted to buy a horse for the Mute Mile. And I told them, buy it before the Mute Mile. Come and lead the team for the Jamaica Cup. And they didn't show up. But the phone is ringing now, you know. So new owner come Mute Mile.
Wonderful. So good information there. New owner for this really exceptional thoroughbred who has now won 7 starts locally and 2 runner-up efforts. Narrowly beaten in the Gold Cup, but makes up for it here. And we look forward to seeing Ride All Day buying contention a couple weeks' time.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's a lot of fun. I have had a lot of fun. So thank you to Mr. Fiani, etc. But, you know, we have to ride on.
Thank you very much, Executive Chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Solomon Sharp. It's now on to the next automatic qualifying event, the 5th running of the Jamaica Cup, race number 10 on the card.
So, ladies and gentlemen, join us once again for the ceremonial cake cutting. The Port Royal Sprint and the winning connection gathered around the cake, delicious looking cake. And getting set. And they're off and cutting. Once again, congratulations to the winning connection, the Port Royal Sprint.
Horses take the track for the 10th, the day's feature, the Jamaica Cup. It's a graded stakes for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. Number 1, Crown Chaser. Bred Karen Passad on Cheval Maharaj. Trained Anthony Nunes. 53.5 Tajay Suku rides. The groom Mark McNaughty. Number 2 is Captain Sparrow. Bred Derek Brandt on D Syndicate. Trained Anthony Nunes. 53.5 N Car rides. The groom Ian Winter. 3 Unspun. Bred J. Goodwin and Rick Smith. On Colin Elcock. Train Alfred Brown. 54.5 Christopher Mamdine rides. The groom Carlos Martin. Scratch 4 H2O. Not eligible. Number 5 is Run Julie Run. Bredham Stables. On Karen Passad and Henry Pratt. Trained Ian Passad. 54 kilos. Dick Cardenas rides. The groom Kenneth Capel. Number 6 is Propellant. Bred Robert Lowe and Loana Lowe. On Cheval Maharaj. Trained Gary Sabrati. 53.5 Paul Francis. 7 Fun Can't Done. Bred Phyllis Adair and Connie Brown. Bill Adair. On Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. 57 kilos. Robert Halladine rides. The groom Terence Bloomfield. 8 Tis Talk. Bred Calumet Farms. On Cheval Maharaj. Trained Anthony Nunes. 57 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides. The groom Tarek Taylor. Number 9 is Mojito. Bred Richard Azan and Alexander Haber, also the owners. Trained Richard Azan. 54.5 Radesh Roman rides. The groom Reverton Nelson. 10 is Mamma Mia. Bred Carlton Watson, bred S&D Stables. Own Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. 53 kilos. Jerome Innes. The groom Wayne Dawes, 11 Sheer Delight. Bred Jack's or Better Farm Incorporated, owned Jeremy Rackpaul. Trained Ian Alexander, 55.5. Shane Ellis rides. The groom Robert Loshan. 12 is Gravano. Bred Brereton Jones, owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta, 57 kilos. Tevin Foster. The groom Cristo Anthony. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for a special presentation in the Rocking Robin Handicap Series for the stakeholders. We now have the best dressed groom and the best presented horse. And of course, Adrian Robin Taylor will present the best dressed groom, Mark McNaughty, and he has Crown Chaser in this event. Best dressed groom, Mark McNaughty. A cash incentive. The best presented horse, Tis Stock. And the groom, of that one, Tarek Taylor, collects from Adrian Taylor. So congratulations to both gentlemen. Best dressed groom, Mark McNaughty, and the best presented horse, Tis Stock, Tarek Taylor.
So Ride All Day wins the win, and you're in a Port Royal Sprint. Ian W. Spencer the Saturday for Filipiano DM Solomon Sharp, and that's 5 wins aboard this Ride All Day for Ian Spence. And in total, Ride All Day now has 7 wins from 9 starts open and 2 runner-up efforts. It's now on to the big one, the 5th run of the Jamaica Cup. 1,900 meters or 9 and a furlong on the trip. The per 6 million. Top selection here goes to number 8, Tis Stock. Dane Dawkins, right to Anthony News and Shevan Maharaj came to the races for the first time locally in the Mute Mile last year. And he is here. And he's looking good. He's the pick of the paddock. They have begun to load. It's now time for the Jamaica Cup.
The Jamaica Cup, horses loading for the Jamaica Cup. Crown Chaser is in, so too Captain Sparrow and Unspun. Run Julie Run is in. Propellant in at 6. Fun Can't Done is in at 7. Mojito has loaded. Mamma Mia is in at 10. Coming into 12, that's Gravano. Sheer Delight will be next. Field in line for the Jamaica Cup. 9.5 furlongs. Thereafter for the Jamaica Cup, Crown Chaser gets a good start. So to Run, Julie Run. Mamma Mia, the speedball, rushing down to the outside to go for that lead. And Mamma Mia now picks up that lead on the run to the clubhouse turn. Run, Julie Run also possesses speed and goes in chase. Propellant in between horses. Done against the rail, that is unspun as they charge around the turn. Fun Can Done racing just after fractions as they make their way toward the 7. The Grey Mojito races up next. Crown Chaser runs against the rail as they charge away now down the back stretch. Racing in behind them, that's a Tiz Talk kept toward the outside, but they're about to turn over onto the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia sets those fractions. Run, Julie, Run is chasing. Unspun is in a handy spot, right there too. That is Fun Can't Done racing back in fourth. A break back to Mojito now moving ahead of Propellant. Sheer Delight races up next as they charge away now down toward the final half of a mile. Crown Chaser races in behind them as they're about to arrive at the half mile, and the speed now begins to pick up. Mamma Mia out in front with that lead from Mojito and a Run, Julie Run. There goes making ground. That is Fun Can Done now beginning to get closer all the while. Unspun is there, then a Sheer Delight. In behind those, Gervana now asked to pick up as they've flashed past the 3, but they're coming toward the 5/16th, and it is Mojito on the outside of Run, Julie Run. Fun Can Done now wound up for a run as they come flashing home. Mamma Mia has given up down against the rail, but it is out in front. The Grey Mojito has it from the other Grey. Run, Julie Run as they race away now toward the final furlong. It is Mojito in charge. Run, Julie, Run, trying to get to Mojito. Fun Can Done running on the spot. Gervano on the outside. And the widest of all, that's Tiz Talk, but inside the final 16th, it is Mojito now clinging on to the advantage. Mojito will take the Jamaica Cup. Gervano is second. Run, Julie, Run is third. Run, Fun Can Done is fourth. And racing back in fifth, that's Tiz Talk.
Official winner of race number 10, the Jamaica Cup, a number 9 Mojito. 5-year-old Grey Horse by Savoy Stomp. 50 Shades of Ray by Zanero. Bred and owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Richard Azan, the trainer. It's 4 on the day for the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the Groove Reverton Nelson. Second, number 12, Gravano. Third, number 5, Run Julie Run. Fourth, number 7, Fun Can Done. And fifth, number 8, Taste Stock. Final time for 9.5 furlongs. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Flat. Ladies and gentlemen, another installment of the Rocking Robin in progress right now in the winner's enclosure. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown. She's the winner's enclosure presentation coordinator, and she makes it to Mr. Alexander Haber of the Winning Connection. So that's for the Winning Connection. It's another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. Congratulations.
They're off for the Jamaica Cup. Crown Chaser gets a good start. So to Run Julie Run. Mamma Mia, the speedball, rushing down to the outside to go for that lead. And Mamma Mia now picks up that lead on the run to the clubhouse turn. Run Julie Run also possesses speed and goes in chase. Propellant in between horses. Done against the rail, that is unspun as they charge around the turn. Fun Can Done racing just after fractions as they make their way toward the 7. The Grey Mojito races up next. Crown Chaser runs against the rail as they charge away now down the back stretch. Racing in behind them, that's a Tiz Stock kept toward the outside, but they're about to turn over onto the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia sets those fractions. Run Julie Run is chasing. Unspun is in a handy spot. Right there too, that is Fun Can't Done racing back in fourth. A break back to Mojito now moving ahead of Propellant. Sheer Delight races up next as they charge away now down toward the final half of a mile. Crown Chaser races in behind them as they're about to arrive at the half mile, and the speed now begins to pick up. Mamma Mia out in front with that lead from Mojito and a Run Julie Run. There goes making ground. That is Fun Can Done now beginning to get closer all the while. Unspun is there, then a Sheer Delight. In behind those, Gravana now asked to pick up as they've flashed past the 3, but they're coming toward the 5/16th, and it is Mojito on the outside of Run Julie Run. Fun Can Done now wound up for a run as they come flashing home. Mamma Mia has given up down against the rail, but it is out in front. The Grey Mojito has it from the other Grey. Run Julie Run as they race away now toward the final furlong. It is Mojito in charge. Run Julie Run trying to get to Mojito. Fun Can Done running on the spot. Gravano on the outside. And widest of all, that's Tiz Stock. But inside the final 16th, it is Mojito now clinging on to the advantage. Mojito will take the Jamaica Cup. Gravano is second. Run Julie Run is third. Run Fun Can Done is fourth. And racing back in fifth, that's Distaff.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Cup. Making the presentation, Mr. Stephen Miller. He's the CEO of Supreme Ventures Gaming, and he makes it to Alexander Haber, part owner of the winning horse, Mojito. Congratulations, Mr. Haber and the team. Mr. Haber will also collect from Mr. Miller for the winning trainer Richard Azan. To the winning jockey, the Sneaky Fox, had 4 on the day. Brilliantly ridden, Mojito. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, or champion jockey. And collecting for the breeder, Zaden Haber will collect for the breeder Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. And he'll also collect for the winning groom, Reverton Nelson. And a representative of Reverton Nelson collecting. That's the winning groom. As we say, congratulations to the winning connections. Well done, the Jamaica Cup. And the next up will be the ceremonial cake cutting, and that's coming up shortly. And now the winning connection is gathered around the ceremonial for the ceremonial cake cutting of the Jamaica Cup cake. And lining up. Now they're off and cutting. Once again, we congratulate the winning connection team of the Jamaica Cup. Congratulations.
To the testing barn. 5 Run Julie Run. 7 Fun Can't Done. 9 Mojito and 12 Gravano. The splits were 25-1, 49-2, 114-2, 144-2. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. The final time, the margins 1.5 by 3/4. So that's it for a fantastic weekend of racing. Stand by for your recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane when ready.
Our thrilling weekend of Harbor Race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. And today, of course, the big day, the Jamaica Cup day, the fifth run of the Jamaica Cup, as well as the fifth run of the Port Royal Sprint, both win and you're in to the Boontie Mile, are coming up in the first weekend in December. So a lot went on this weekend. And of course, Saturday was the United Rear Source Trainers Association of Jamaica race day. Today, Radish Roman started the show with a four-timer, and he had the win in the big one, Jamaica Cup, and Dean Dawkins sharing the spotlight with a double as well. So those two riders responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today. In the trainer section, Anthony Nunes had 2 wins on the card, and we have a replay of the major feature, the fifth running of the Jamaica Cup, with a purse of 6 million. They went a distance of 9.5 furlongs or 1,900 meters, and the favorites were T-Stock, Mojito, Fun Can Done, Run Judy Run, Run Judy Run, ridden by Dick Carden, also Ian Passard, Fun Can Done, ridden by Robert Hallin for Jason Acosta, T-Stock, ridden by Dean Dawkins for Anthony Nunes, and Mojito, ridden by Radish Roman for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And Mojito was actually sent off the clear favorite at odds of 7-5.
Thereafter, the Jamaica Cup. Crown Chaser gets a good start. So to Run, Julie Run. Mamma Mia, the speedball, rushing down to the outside to go for that lead. And Mamma Mia now picks up that lead on the run to the clubhouse turn. Run, Julie Run also possesses speed and goes in chase. Propellant in between horses. Done against the rail, that is unspun as they charge around the turn. Fun Can Done racing just after fractions as they make their way toward the 7. The Grey Mojito races up next. Crown Chaser runs against the rail as they charge away now down the back stretch. Racing in behind them, that's a T-Stock kept toward the outside, but they're about to turn over onto the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia sets those fractions. Run, Julie Run is chasing. Unspun is in a handy spot, right there too. That is Fun Can Done racing back in fourth. A break back to Mojito now moving ahead of Propellant. Sheer Delight races up next as they charge away now down toward the final half of a mile. Crown Chaser races in behind them as they're about to arrive at the half mile, and the speed now begins to pick up. Mamma Mia out in front with that lead from Mojito and a Run, Julie Run. There goes making ground. That is Fun Can Done now beginning to get closer all the while. Unspun is there, then a Sheer Delight. In behind those, Gervana now asked to pick up as they flash past the 3, but they're coming toward the 5/16th, and it is Mojito on the outside of Run, Julie Run. Fun Can Done now wound up for a run as they come flashing home. Mamma Mia has given up down against the rail, but it is out in front. The Grey Mojito has it from the other Grey. Run, Julie Run as they race away now toward the final furlong. It is Mojito in charge. Run, Julie Run trying to get to Mojito. Fun Can Done running on the spot. Gervano on the outside. And the widest of all, that's T-Stock. But inside the final 16th, it is Mojito now clinging on to the advantage. Mojito will take the Jamaica Cup. Gervano is second. Run, Julie Run is third. Run, Fun Can Done is fourth. And racing back in fifth, that's T-Stock.
So a thrilling finish there to the fifth run of the Jamaica Cup, and that's Radish Roman at his best, riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and part owner Alexander Haber. This one also part owned by trainer Richard Azan. So 2 horses have earned their spot. So the Boontie Mile, Ride All Day, who won the Port Royal Sprint, and Mojito, who won the Jamaica Cup. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park this weekend, and I sincerely hope that you enjoyed yourself. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, and also on behalf of promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Next week, we have a double header, the 22nd and the 23rd of November. So brace yourselves for some more live forward racing from Caymanas Park.